Xephas, Grace Paws, I'm a cat, meow. I've forgot to set the game capture, so you can't see the game. Hi everybody! Right, that's fixed. Hello everybody, welcome back to the After Dark stream. It's a Saturday. It's 11 PM, Greenwich Mean Time. Yes. Hi there Curtis, good to see you. And of course Amarin, as always good to see you. We're in Tower Unite, and as always I'm joined by Squirrel Girl DGT, also known as Nut, also known as Gwen. It is 4:12 PM. I think you'll find it is 12 minutes past 11. Hence why we're on the at my city. Oh, okay, fair enough. You got me there. I think we should do some classic. Warm up with some not monkey ball. Ball race. That's the one. Ball race. Okay. Calling it Xephas YT, of course, as always. I think we'll have a cheeky little bit of Summit to begin with. Okay. Right, we're up. Ball race is ready. Join, but do not ready up just yet. For we'll wait for people to join before readying. Huh. How is creating a character coming along?
Yeah, you know how it is.
I know how it be.
I'm eternally not happy with what model I have.
Welcome Squidgy, how's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't know, I'm kind of getting bored of Judy Hopps. Like, I picked Judy Hopps, but I'm just kind of just bored of Judy Hopps. I don't know. Right, everybody, we're ready to ready up. Let's get going with it. Yeah, I'm kind of bored of Judy Hopps because I've been Judy Hopps since I first got the game, and it's now a bit like I wish there was more option for something a bit more custom. Not so much custom, but just different.
I just wish it was easier to put a model in the game.
Yeah, it is pretty difficult. So
I'm not sure if it was the models I was trying to rig up or what.
It's just I just the only tutorial that teaches you how to do it for the Tower Unite is on the old version of Blender, which has completely changed. Good thanks, was chilling in bed, but heck, heard the stream start, so yeet self. Hemk. We don't use words like the naughty words like heck or cunt on this stream. It's the After Dark stream. Welcome everybody. I've got a can of. 1 minute. I've got a can of.
When are you waiting for the stream to open?
Yeah. I've got a can of Rockstar Badger Juiced Energy.
Or Baja for normal people.
Oh, that really does taste like a badger's anus.
After the Mexican state, which borders California.
Me after I eat a taco, I'm a Mexican state. I'm in a right Mexican state. Leaking ass. Leaking ass. Get it? Cause yeah. Ah! Oh no! I tried to pog the corner to get ahead and screwed myself.
That's my job.
Ooh. What, to screw myself?
Yeah.
It's your job to... who shit myself?
'Twas I who
Same
shot.
energy. Oh. Yeah, so as we were talking at the start for the rest of the stream, yeah, we tried to get a model imported. We were trying to rig up an existing model from Borderlands, Ellie specifically, and I think we tried to do Penny from Fortnite as well.
Yes.
Now, there's something that... Yes, we have a model, it's just not rigged. We can't figure out how to rig it. That's the problem. Like, so when you go into pose mode, you'll probably know more than I do. So, I bear in mind I'm just using the terminology the app uses. When you go into pose mode, there are no little balls to move the arms and legs and shit. Is that because the model isn't usable, or is there something else we need to click to get to that stage? Yeah, it's
What?
nothing's explained.
What?
And like I said, the only tutorial on how to do it is about 2 versions out of date. Oh, I'm not on my ball game.
You're not on your ball game?
I'm not my ball game. The ball game. No, ball game. If it's just the model, you need to actually link it to the skeleton. Can we just send you the shit and you look into it for us? Because honestly, like, I like to give it a good college try, but I'm like mostly done with it. I'm just like, fuck it, I'm Judy Hopps forever.
Yeah, I was having a go with it. It just wasn't able to link to anything. It was a pain in the ass.
It is just a pain in the ass, and the problem is, like, there's no indication of what you've honestly sure. Oh, brilliant, thank you. I'll send you the files after the stream.
Yeah, I tried following as many tutorials as I could find of the most recent ones. The ones that were, were clear, were out of date, and so the instructions could be followed. The ones that were in date read like a fucking PhD manuscript, and you can't.
It was a bit, wasn't it? Because it was like,
motherfucker!
oh, the save. The ones that looked easy were all, yeah, like you say, out of date, but they were very specific to tower.
Yeah.
And all the ones that were unspecific to tower, but like how to rig in general, just went about the houses about it, and they weren't so direct. I don't know if it's just...
Even the ones that were specifically about Tower United, the ones that were, were done within the last year or so, it was just... Like, it definitely wasn't written for someone who, was pretty unfamiliar with Blender.
Yeah.
It was written kind of maybe for someone that was, pretty experienced in Blender.
Yeah, I think that's maybe the thing. Maybe they're expecting you to, like, be a Blender pro to kind of get models in. Which is kind of annoying, but there we go. Super Ravioli Ball. It sure is, Nanoic, it sure is.
I do still want to find a Borderlands 3 Ellie one, though.
Yes.
I prefer the design of it.
Didn't you have the app that could rip from game? The totally legit app.
I didn't download it, but I could.
It's worth a try. There's no guarantee it's going to work.
Yeah.
But it'd be interesting to see what it can't rip. Because it might actually be able to rip Tower Unite workshops. And then we could, like, deconstruct them and see how the fuck they've done it.
Or I could rip shit from Second Life.
Yes.
So if you wanted, like, a 12-foot Minotaur with a 12-foot cock, then you could have that.
That's a 24-foot creature. Including its cock. To be fair, you need to know Blender and Tower Unite. Well, I mean, there's not much I don't know about Tower Unite in terms of playing the game. In terms of making content for the game, 0. But, Yeah,
Blender's the issue here. Blender's the kind of bottleneck in our plans.
Pretty much, isn't it? It's, yeah, not good.
Because, like, I can build a model, no problem. Like, but years of experience in that, even though I haven't done it for a few years. But rigging, that was nothing I've ever done before.
I find that most things
Suck.
So, yeah, to be fair. But...
Oh, shit on my nan and eat her grave.
What, the stone?
I don't know. I haven't seen any of my grandparents in years. Don't know how they're buried.
Fair enough.
Now I'm feeling how I felt when I tried Blender for rigging. I was like, I want to die.
And you got the melon. Melon. Yeah, I found you get paid for melons, but I've also found the melons, a certain amount of melons gives you unlock stuff. So like, when you get a certain amount of melons, you can unlock mostly chiefs at the minute, but I think it also goes towards your XP. No! Oh, you jammed it.
My best score.
Oh, chat's moved. Tau Unite isn't Unity, I know it says. Squidgy says, don't think so anymore, think it's UE. I thought it was Unity. But it may well be Unreal.
Do you know what it is? Pain in the ass.
Ooh.
Oh, I took that way too wide, but I got some melons for trouble. So it's not all bad.
Ah. You're hot on my heels.
Oh. What's that?
Oh, full pixel bit. Good to see you once again on the stream. I like the new model you're repping there.
Yeah, Vulpixel's always got like a really good model.
You have to let us know, Vulpixel, I know you watch the streams. At least I think you watch the stream. I highly suspect you watch the streams. Though I don't think you ever speak in chat. However, we would like to know. Oh, I got Conquered Summit 30 times. Yay! I play this game too much. Yeah, let us know. Do you make your own models, or are they like you just pick really good models? Oh, it is Unity. Okay, not Unity. Sorry, Unreal Engine. Okay, that's
It's Unity Engine.
Unity Engine.
Just makes the two. I mean, it's pretty unreal to work with.
I'm going to stop talking like Flat Eric. Thumbs up in chat if you know Flat Eric. Me with my obscure electronic music references from the 90s.
That's the first time I ever made that jump first time.
What did you do differently this time to every other?
Nothing.
Oh, fair enough. The trick I've always found, I will always miss it if I full power it. I always pull back at the last minute, so I go down and under.
Yeah, things I always underpower it and end up hitting the thing and then not. What's wrong, Pixel? But then just kind of circling the drain.
Circling the drain. What about what's Amarin up to? Oh, she made it. Nice. And
She's got it. You got it.
bam.
Yep.
And then full pixel bit sinks it in.
Sinks it, dinks it.
Dink it and sink it. Now this, I fucking hate these levels with the falling stones because you can never time it right. And there's also this one point where sometimes a rock will fall on the goal literally as you go in it, and it will just knock you out as you're about to get it, and it's like fucking.
Oh, global rank 1000.
Oh.
136. That's less than my number.
It's less than most numbers, to be fair. The best I think I've ever done is double digits, but I've never done anything lower than double digits. Hate that jump. Yeah, the jump's pretty bad, isn't it? Oh, this one's one of my favourites.
Oh, it lagged off the edge like an absolute cucumber.
Absolute cucumber. Well, you're a cute cumber.
Oh, that's gay.
Yeah.
Oh, I shimmied the bin right up its scrumbus.
It's like the fucking joink the yoink off the sloop meme, isn't it?
Yep.
And jimmied the bloink off the scrongus. Nice. I'm gonna try and pog it. Ah, oh, shit.
See, I go for the missing the first bit of pipe.
Ah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, it's. I'm gonna try and pog it still.
Oh, for fuck's sake! It skipped me over the edge, and then
Ah,
Amlin
fucking.
and Squiddy's kind of snuck in there.
I hate when it does that. When it's like you're just going in and then it just goes up the lip and then. The worst part of this game is the fucking ground shit.
Oh yeah. Just like the smear of shit on the track.
The immediate death from the shit-smeared track. Oh, for fuck's sake. I used to be able to do this every time without fail, and now I just can't get it.
I mean, if you stepped in shit, you'd want to die too.
I have stepped in shit before.
I mean, if you're stuck in a giant... How did you pog that one?
You can pog it on the first...
oh, yeah, I see, yeah.
You just flick up and onto the little wiry bit.
But if you're stuck in a big kind of... Well, I'm guessing it's like... fucking plexiglass or some shit. Or like... And you get shit smeared all over it.
Oh, it's like that scene from Jurassic World where they're in that ball.
Yeah.
But it's all smeared with dinosaur shit. Just
That's
all
my
up.
thing.
Is it?
No.
Oh.
Give me the big melons. Give me them fat
That's my fetish. The big melons. And by melon I mean Tumby.
I don't think I've ever heard anyone referring to a tumby as a melon.
Well, I mean that's what went into my head when you said big melons. I thought of Tumby.
Big everything.
I mean, when you're
big
right.
brain, because smart.
Yeah.
Because they're kind with a big heart.
Oh, I like that too.
The big ass titties. Whee! The possible here, I don't know about.
Yeah.
Absolute nonsense.
You can pog off this first. Amarin's doing it there.
Oh yeah.
Problem is if you pog it too hard, you need to flick off before you hit the.
What's that? You flicking off?
You need to flick it off just after you slightly hit the second booster. Because then if you hit the second booster fully, you fly up and you hit the wild barrier, and you pog. Chumby Tumby's melon and pie. JC Amarin was killed in the sky.
Oh, why did I just jump? I heated off the wrong bit. I think I followed Squid in that one.
I think Squidgy's going for all the golds, isn't she? I can't tell what your character is.
Me neither. It's just something off a thing.
It looks like Rosie from Rosie and Jim.
It does a bit, yeah.
You remember Rosie and Jim? That was...
Yeah.
What was it called, the show? It wasn't called Rosie and
Tiny
Jim.
Tots?
Fucking Tiny Tots TV. Yes.
Were they the ones that spoke French, or was that something different?
I don't remember. Oh, they did. Fucking they did, you know. They were trying to teach us languages.
Wasn't Rosie like, oh, we bugged.
She was, yeah. She was that fucking
fucking
bitch trying to teach me to speak French.
What do you think I am? Cultured?
What do you think I am? Fucking Canadian? I don't need to learn both. People in my country only know one language, and that's racism. I mean that do be England.
My culture is xenophobia. You can't take that away from me.
They come over here, try to take my xenophobia. Oh, Squidgy, you poggy fuck. That was clean.
Oh, so you meant to use the bumper to pocket?
Apparently so. See, I'd never done that. Never done that. Teach me French, la fuck off.
Oh, it's all fucking tumble.
Fuck la hell off. That's something I'd be interested in knowing, actually, because there's a podcast I listen to, and one of them is Canadian, and he went to high school in Canada. Hence the fact he's Canadian. And, not hence the fact he's Canadian, that makes no sense. But he is Canadian, he went to high school in Canada, and he had to learn, like all of his lessons were taught in French, even though he was in one of the English-speaking parts of Canada, because it was supposed to be like to teach you immersion. So when you were ready to work, you knew both languages.
Yeah.
So you were ready. Which leads me on to the question, Amarin, let me know. Were you ever taught... Okay, there we go. We learned French from age 8 to 18, lol. Would you say you were good at French, Amarin? Or is French not really spoken in your part of Canada? I mean, I'm not going to assume whereabouts in Canada you're from, but I'll probably say Ontario, because most people are from Ontario. Quebec. They'd all be French.
Newfoundland and
Labrador. I want to know. I want to know, right? The people that went
Anchorage is now. That's right.
Anchorage.
Yeah.
That's the capital of Alaska,
Oh.
I believe. Though not spoken here from Toronto. Yeah. See, rightly assumed. Well, I think I must have known that deep down.
Deep down, I know that I still love you.
Did you see that guy died recently, a couple of years ago?
Oh, I didn't get the most. Fuck.
Oh no, everybody stood on the platform. Oh no. Oh, Squid, you're not here to be the saviour either. That's cold.
Oh. Oh, what?
Yeah, you can't pog that way. It's the anti-pog measures.
What have I done?
NoPogForMe.com. In El Paso, you have to learn Spanish no matter what. I can understand that, yeah. Meatspin.com. Oh god. Did you ever go on Meatspin.com, like get suckered into it?
I was behind someone who did.
Okay, so you've seen it, yeah.
I've seen it. I'm aware.
I haven't seen it personally, but I remember there was one guy who he came into school and he was like telling us about it. He's like, oh, there's a website called Meatspin.com, yeah. It's a guy spinning his cock to the song "You Spin Me Right Round," right? And if you watch it for 10 minutes, it comes with a big message saying that you're gay. And we're like, wait, you watched it for 10 minutes?
What, you look for the post-credit scene, mate? I expected Nick Fury to come along. I was speaking about the fucking Meatspin initiative. We've already got beef curtains behind it. What do you next?
Is that one of the heroes? Beef curtain. Captain Comerica.
The incredible clip.
Yeah. Fucking
Pink eye.
Pink Eye. Oh, you jammy git! You made me laugh and it distracted me.
Yes.
Oh, fucking. Oh. See, we have a newcomer, Bandy. If you're in chat, Bandy, welcome to the stream. If you're not in chat,
Fuck you.
wow.
Eat shit and die. No.
Fucking hell. If you're not in chat, you won't hear this, so it doesn't really matter ultimately.
That's why I'm talking shit about some rap.
Oh, that's fine then.
I'm sure they're a delightful person.
I'm sure. I mean, they've got a Jigglypuff PFP, so.
And they've got hella XP.
Hello, and they've also got a Kirby model, Minecraft Kirby, topless bumpers. They added a Kirby to Minecraft! Exclamation mark 1.
That bit Amarin was on just makes me think of Ninja Warrior. What's that bit with the curved ball? No!
Oh no! Oh yes, the fucking curved wall. It took me a couple seconds to remember that and recall that from memory. The fucking curved ball. The wall. The curved wall.
Top of the pot, for
fuck's sake, Squidgy. Top of the pogs. It's when people just play with pogs, like milk tops. Well, I remember watching Ninja Warrior when it was like just a Japanese show, because I used to watch it on like Late Night Challenge, because they used to show all the Japanese game shows on there, like Takeshi's Castle, Unbeatable Banzuki, with Brian Blessed.
What's Brian Blessed been up to recently? Well, social distancing, probably.
Hopefully. Well, he climbs mountains and shit, doesn't he?
Yeah.
But I doubt he's been in a panto this year.
Anyone's been in panto.
Yeah, poor Biggins. Fucking, he needs that paycheck. Christopher Biggins.
He ain't getting no work.
That's all he does for work. For those unfamiliar, panto is a thing in this country. It's like a play, but it's shit. And Christopher Biggins is a former famous British actor who now just does panto.
I mean, that's where all kind of
That's where everyone ends up.
Yeah.
Do you know, one time I was walking past
You
the...
die hero, live long enough. You live long enough to see yourself doing panto.
Well, I once walked past our local panto house in Wakefield, here in Wakefield, and
fucking Wakefield.
I should perpetuate the meme.
Alright.
So here in Wakefield, it's called the Wakefield Panto House, and you know who was outside having a fag?
Cigarette.
A cigarette? Sorry. Do you know who was stood outside having a cigarette? None other but Keith Allen, Lily Allen's father.
Oh fuck.
And he looked at me and he gave me the dirtiest fucking look I've ever been given in my life.
It's not your fault.
It was-
down the fucking pan.
I know. I mean, it was like 3 in the morning. He was just stood there having a cigarette, and I'm like,
At 3 in the morning, you have a real fucking rough one there.
I think he was just finishing up. It must have been about one. No, about 1ish maybe.
I say at 3 in the what panto finishes at 3 in the fucking morning.
I think he'd gone till like 10 or something, and then stayed in to like chill off or whatever.
He was just in the office, in his office, his
In the-
dressing room with a.
In the
Bottle
green
of vodka.
room. He had all of his pantomime girls.
The powdered wig and shattered rings.
You know, I was once the sheriff of Nottingham in BBC's Robin Hood. Now I'm doing panto. You mag.
You utter.
My daughter married fucking Russell Howard. No, Russell Howard, the other one. Russell Brand. And Russell Brand.
Really?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure. No. What am I thinking? I'm thinking Katy Perry. No. My daughter married Oppa from Stranger Things. Now I'm from Wakefield. I've been here in Wakefield for so long. Thumbs up in chat if you've heard of Wakefield. That's where we live. Come and find our house. It's in Wakefield. Invite yourself to the Fat Paws Mansion in Wakefield.
We're not held responsible if you actually go to Wakefield and look for us because we're not in Wakefield.
Yes, for full clarity.
Newton Abbott.
Fucking Newton Abbott.
Oh, that was an excellent pog by Aaron.
Very good pog. Fucking Newton Abbott though. We're actually from Stoke-on-Trent.
She's from Burton on the Water.
That's a real one, isn't
Oh,
it?
Burton on the Water, that's one.
Borton, that's the... Oh no! For Pig's
Oh, for bit.
Ah.
I'm actually from Roborough.
Ever seen Cats the musical? Bunch of panto pussies. Fucking hell.
Yeah, we did see Cats once.
We did go and see the Cats movie at the cinema, and you know what? It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, but it was still pretty bad.
Like, it was bad in a funny way. It wasn't like bad in a, you know.
Oh no, there were genuine bits that were bad in a bad way.
I mean, yeah, but
Bad in a funny way was when Ray Winston started fucking singing. I'm a fucking cat. I'm a bloody cat.
it's probably a fucking Phil Mitchell to do it.
That would have been good. Here's something Something I was thinking about the other day. Actors in soap operas very rarely do anything but be in a soap opera.
Mm.
Isn't that weird? Like Steve McFadden, who plays Phil in EastEnders. What's he doing? What's he doing on the side? He's not in any movies. Probably Panto, yeah.
I think because it's the kind of thing like it's probably going to become a job for life until your character's like killed off.
Yeah. Unless you don't want to do it anymore, you've basically got a job for life.
Or they become Doctor Who companions. That's yeah.
Is that true? Who
Or they go on to host quiz shows, like shit quiz shows that last like a season.
Who did that?
Quite a few of them, I think.
Oh, okay.
But I never know their names. I just recognise their faces.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen a few shit quiz shows with some shit hosts. Like there used to be this TV show, right, that this guy did, and he was supposed to be a vicar who solved crimes, and it was like a daytime, very genteel daytime show.
Mm.
Yeah, there was all like crimes were like murder, so it wasn't that genteel, but like
Genteel, like selling a black tar heroin out of a van behind the parish church. Like,
well, no, it was set in like old days when
define old days.
the times when people actually gave a shit what religion thought, and like the vicar could go and solve a crime and they'd be like, "You're right, I did it. I'm sorry, vicar." And nowadays it's just be like, "Fuck you, you fucking priest can go and touch a kid."
I mean,
There's a reason that I don't
Small
have.
villages, it is still like that. Like.
Oh, I mean,
Kind of
can be, yeah. My village was never like that.
What? Go touch a fucking kid, you wank.
Go touch a fucking kid. What are you gonna do? Nonce me? I really do think you should call the police and admit to what you've done. What are you gonna do? Fucking nonce me if I don't? You fucking creep.
No, that's what Jeremy in the basement is for.
I'm terribly
Don't fuck
sorry.
with me. I have the power of God and God on my side.
But yeah, he was in this show and he was like, he played a vicar that solved crimes. They gave him a fucking game show, because of course they did, and it was shit. It was so bad. Oh no, Volpixel bit. Oh, pipped at the post. Oh, we got Squirrel Girl DGT, also known as Rosie from Rosie and Jim.
I'm sure this is probably characters from like fucking indie games. Or something.
Probably. That's what I find, like a lot of these are just characters from indie games, and I feel bad picking them as my character if I don't know who they are. Rosie and Quim. It's good.
That just come to your head, did it?
That's good.
Oh, for fuck's sake, lad me out.
Oh, I hate this track. I hate the ones with pipes. The ones with pipes just aren't fun, because I can never judge, like, should you be holding down the forward button on, like, downstrokes? Or does that slow you down? Oh, give me a downstroke and an upstroke and a downstroke and an upstroke, a downstroke and an upstroke and a come.
Yeah.
That's a sexual joke. Oh, Merson Budget. Missing bird shit. Rose and Pims.
That's how you say that. Merson Birchen.
Merson Burshit. Burschen. Barschen. Barschens.
Kannst nicht sprechen Sie Deutsch?
Nine Specken the Dutch. Means I do not speak the Dutch.
Je know yamma yam that fucking Luxembourg, innit?
Do I look like a fucking nerd? I don't speak languages.
What kind of non-speaks Luxembourg?
How come the generic joke for English people who don't speak other languages, or not English people, people whose first language is English, the default joke is always, I don't speak a second language. I can barely speak English. Whee!
I'm a fucking moron.
I could barely speak my own native tongue. Whee! Aren't I funny? It's like, that's just such a tired fucking joke. It's just Gary goes to Spain and he goes, I can't speak Spanish, barely speak English. Whee! Fucking idiot. Fucking Gary.
Fucking Gary.
There was a...
Oh, sorry, I don't speak Ibiza.
I don't speak Ibiza. There was a kid in my school called Gary, and he was like, when I was in year... So I'll define this for non-UK people. Nobody likes Gary. Nobody does like Gary. But this guy, right, his name was Gary. I was probably 15 when I met him, and he'd just come up to not 7th grade, year 7. So he would have been 12, and his name was Gary. His parents called him Gary. He wasn't a middle-aged builder. He was 12.
Came out of the womb with his fucking jeans around his fucking ass crack.
He did absolutely look like a Gary, though. He had like really short, like short, almost like to the skull kind of.
Like a kind of grade 0 level.
Yeah, like grade 0. So it was like stubbly, but pretty much like flat to the head, black hair, like pure black. And he was built like a brick shit house.
Well, I don't actually sit in maths. I'm gonna go into trade.
There was one guy like that at our school. His name was Dave.
Fucking Dave.
I'm not even kidding. His name was David Reese, and he went by Dave. And he was a bit.
Did you go to school with a Barry as well?
No, there was a Barry in my college. His nickname was Duct Tape Barry because he used to make things out of duct tape. And by things, genuinely, he made a jacket and a pair of trousers out of duct tape.
I mean, respect to the man.
But he used to wear them.
No respect to the man.
Like to college every day. He had a jacket, trousers, he had a hat, and he made some sunglasses as well.
How did he see through this?
I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I think he held him down and looked over the top. Regardless, his name was Duct Tape Barry. He was on Twitter. His handle was @SickOnBus. And everybody asked him why his nickname was Sick on Bus. And he told us, and somebody told me a story. He went home on someone else's bus, like who I was friends with. They were telling me the story that he got on the bus to go home, got about halfway, stepped off at the stop, took his duct tape hat off, threw up into it, emptied it out onto the side, then put his hat back on. And that's why he was called Sick on Bus. Because he was just sick on a public bus. Into his own duct tape hat. Duct Tape Barry.
Fucking gross.
But yeah, Dave, right, so Dave, he was a nice guy, but he was a bit, I don't know the word, but you know, he wasn't a high achiever, let's put it that way. And I always said to him, like, what do you want to do, Dave? What's your aspiration? He goes, I want to be a carpenter. Good on him, but, you know, it's not Jesus times.
Yeah, I want to follow in the footsteps of Jesus Christ, our Lord and Saviour. I want to be fucking crucified.
Crucify. My favourite Harry Potter spell. Crucify. A real Dave. He was a proper Dave. He was all like that, like, alright, I'm Dave. Alright, Dave here. Following the footsteps of our Lord, innit? At no point did he say that.
Moose Knuckles.
Moose Knuckles. That's a pinkish. That's a pinkish.
What's your really fat pubs?
Or really fat pubs.
So I always thought a moose knuckle was just a really fat pubs.
I always knew because a moose knuckle has like 3. Because I know camel toe is like a puss. Because it's.
Oh, it's just like really thick like that.
Oh yeah.
Like camel toe's got those trim flaps. Like a moose knuckle's got like flaps built to last. In like enduro flaps.
Built for flapping in the wind.
Yeah, built for the Canadian wilderness.
Do you reckon if somebody Angus and Quims, thank you. Do you reckon if somebody like was going really fast, like on the back of the car, they spread their legs and they were just naked, their like pussy would just flap in the air? There's a lot to deconstruct there.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Fucking Matrix of shit.
Yeah.
No.
Oh no! Did-do. There we go. Focus the right person. So none of this is very difficult to sort of get through and focus.
Scheiße.
My favourite meme of the day. Yup.
Yup.
Don't know why that's in my head.
It's a good meme.
It is a good meme. It's a rare meme. I like rare memes. Ones you don't see very often. So the more you see them, the more exposed they get, and the less funny they become.
I like my memes medium rare. Like they're kind of uncommon enough, but they've kind of got enough longevity in them that you know they're good enough to last.
Yeah, I think there are some memes like that just last forever. I'm trying to think of some examples, like press F to pay respects.
Yeah.
That's a long-lasting meme. That's a meme that's been around ever since that game came out and has never faltered. No, at no point has anybody gone F to pay respects. What is this, 2012? It's always been a very respected, ironically, meme. Oh nice, I collected 500 melons on Galaxy.
Well, isn't that a sexy number?
Is it?
Possibly.
Do you find it sexy that I have collected the melons?
Yeah.
Oh good.
Nothing thwops me like melon collection.
Oh good. I'm glad. I'm glad that you find me sexy for doing melon.
I do my melons.
Okay.
Come on, my cuties.
They're green. Like melons.
Green and red in the middle with some pips.
Left or right? Pick one.
Left.
There you go. and then you should be able to pog it straight over.
I didn't. I fucking flew into the void.
Oh, oh. Melon. Oh, Vulpix a bit. Oh, unlucky. Squidgy going for it.
Oh, I thought you'd pog it down that side.
Yeah, you can pog it down the side. You don't need to go down the tube. Tube just slows you down. Tube is life.
Sometimes you've got to slow down and live a little.
It's been around long enough that people are young enough not to know the origin. Yeah, pretty much, isn't it? I'm pretty sure there are people who just use the F to pay respect without knowing where it came from or what it really... They know what it means, but they don't know where it came from. Oh, I fucking hit all the things.
All your base are belong to us, me and Mike.
Yeah.
Kids aren't going to know that one.
But nobody uses that one, do they?
No. Even that one was just a little bit, kind of before my...
That was way before my time. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember. The first time I remember hearing that was like 2009 maybe.
Yeah.
When I was watching like old memes compilation or something, like classic memes or something like that. Like all your base are belong to us. What were the other ones from that era? Like that was the era of sort of like the You're the Man Now dog stuff, wasn't it?
Yeah, like with your lolcats and your...
Oh, fucking lolcats.
Rage comics and that kind of thing.
Oh, fucking... Do you remember there was lol cats, lol dogs, and everybody kept trying to get people to go on a website called lolfish, thinking it was the same thing? It wasn't. Lolfish was a photo of a guy with two goldfish swimming about in his arsehole.
See, that's the thing. Like, nowadays, you got to go to the deep web for that shit.
Yeah, it used to be on the surface, like Goatsy. You don't see that anymore.
Yeah, like Tub Girl, that kind of shit. You know.
Exactly. Kids these days, they aren't desensitized enough to grow shit. I mean, maybe that's why we find.
Cheeseburger. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, I can. Oh, fucking. That was the shit back in there. I used to go in there all the time. I used to laugh my ass off at. What was the one that was, looking back, deeply racist? It was called English Funny.
Oh, God, yeah.
Deeply racist, looking back.
I could never jail with that one.
But as a kid, I used to find it hilarious. I was like, oh, they wrote words wrong.
Xephas is racist, confirmed.
I think it's like the statute of limitations, isn't it? Like I found that funny when I was like 9. I was below the
All right, we'll let you off.
below the age of not criminal consent, but that is that's race pause. It's clever, but I'm not a racist. You know that better than anyone.
True. I don't know. Maybe Captain Yorkshire's rubbing off on you.
No.
But he's rubbing something on you.
Fuck no. Besides, I won't have to worry about him ever again as of next week. So yeah.
Next week, is it? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Only one more week at Redacted.
Only one more week at Wakefield International Technology Centre Limited. In Wakefield.
I thought you worked in Newton Abbott Personal Computer Warehouse.
The Newton Apple Store.
The Newton Apple. That's pretty good. I'll give that one.
Thank you. I love that.
You have 8.
Oh, pog me in.
Alright. Guess I'll just die.
Yeah, so for those unaware, I did quit my job like a month ago, but it takes a month for thinking. I don't know if you have it in all countries, but in our country especially, you have notice. You have to give a notice period, and it's a month. So my month is coming to an end, and yeah, this is my last week at my current job, which is full of racist right-wingers. So fingers crossed the next one's going to be a bit better, the next place I go. 2 weeks here. Yeah, it's generally 2 weeks here unless you sign a contract saying for longer, and my contract specifically listed a month. Though I'm not sure how, because apparently one of my colleagues, Captain Yorkshire, who I've talked about before, who is from Wakefield, who he isn't, but he's from Yorkshire. He claims that his contract says 3 months, which is fucking ridiculous if true, and illegal if true. So there is no way that they can keep him for 3 months. No, if he tries to leave to another company, they are not going to wait 3 months for him.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. And I'm pretty sure it's illegal. Like, regardless of him signing it, I'm pretty sure it's illegal. When you pull the ox cable, drag ox.
When you're doing a country dance to a small yellow boy, mosey on barge and.
It's good. It's good. Hey, let's play Nimbus, you fucking Nimbus. Oh, not Midori. That's the one you hate.
We haven't played Midori?
Yeah. That's the one with that one level you hate.
Oh, I thought it was going to be picked.
It is deceptive the way it slows down, isn't it? It's not even a law here, just common courtesy. Yeah, I mean, we have a thing here called gardening leave. I don't know if it's something that other countries have. Where essentially the second you hand your notice in, you're expected to work your notice, but most companies will just tell you to go home and stay at home for that time. Because obviously if you're working your notice, you could seriously fuck things up. Like, you could absolutely fuck things up. I'm not saying I will, but it's tempting.
Yeah, I think that probably applies to jobs like yours where it's handling sensitive shit.
Yeah, because IT and stuff, we handle very sensitive data for companies. It's very much a case of I could easily take all the passwords from our password management system for all of our clients, and none of them would know that I've got it, and I could just do whatever I fucking wanted with it. I'm not gonna, because that's illegal. It's against the Computer Misuse Act. But
that you know this shit.
Look at me.
Look at me. Fuck at me. Can't get my dick on my dick.
Can't get my cut in my pants. Can't keep my quim in my pants.
Can't keep my quim in my jet. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I like this part. It's really nice.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I hate it. Oh, I want to die. I'm going to commit to a toaster bath.
No, do a toaster bath. Pog. Pogo. That's that one musician who is homophobic. It's funny because it's sadly true. I quite like his music though. Ah, you shit.
Homophobes can get in the bin.
Homophobes can get in the bin even if their music's good. Separate the art from the artist. Fuck off.
Separate their fucking head from their shoulders.
Head and Shoulders. That's a shampoo.
Now that's a problematic product.
Is it?
It excludes the rest of the body, doesn't it?
Oh, well, yeah, it's a shampoo. Wait, why are you putting shampoo on your shoulders?
Make you want clean shoulders, right? Showing out just doesn't cut it.
This might be a stupid question, and everybody in chat is more than welcome to laugh at me. Why can't you use shampoo on your body? What's stopping you? Who's gonna stop you? The police? They don't care.
Shower police.
Just bust the shower door down and shoot you. Put the bottle down.
Look out, she's got a loofah.
Loofah.
Look out, she's holding Idris Elba in a trench coat.
Ooh, I'm Loofah.
Is it Loofah or Danny Dyer? Or Jason Statham.
Ooh, Danny Dyer's most dangerous dogs. Number one, Chihuahua.
He's like, how?
Ooh, I don't know how I do it, I just do. My name is Idris Elbow. Idris Elbow Coleslaw.
Ibis fucking Budget Hotels.
Ibis Budget Hotel. Never stayed at an Ibis, have you?
I think you're getting a Premier Inn, but that might be not what you get.
That'd be what you get.
Oh fuck, my nipple's on top of Mount Kilimanjaro.
Kilimanjaro.
Where's this fucking shit?
Oh, yeah. You got it. Pog. Yeah, so like, what's stopping you using it? Is it just not good for your skin, maybe?
Well, I'm guessing maybe like shampoo is just kind of more kind of engineered for cleaning your hair.
But you've got to get in your scalp, which is skin, haven't you? So it must be alright to clean your scalp.
Scalp that's covered in hair.
What about bald people? Do they wash their hair with shampoo?
I'm assuming they use shower gel.
It's just like washing your face, except they've got a really big face that goes all the way over the top.
It's just like washing your face if your face was on the top of your head and had no features.
You know that face mask, the black face mask, the charcoal one that you put on and it dries? Do you reckon they have to put it over the whole head?
You have to put on a face balaclava.
It's like they've got a balaclava on, but it's actually a face mask. 2 cucumbers in the eyes. Not slices, whole cucumbers. Pog.
Ah!
Oh, fuck!
I got pounded in the ass with a marshmallow. Ah!
Is that the musician Marshmallow? Nice.
Donged off the rim.
Ting it off the rim. Right, so similarly, right, if shampoo you can't use it on your head, no, you can use. Well, if shampoo you can't use it on your body. Next question: why can't you use shower gel in your hair?
I mean, you can. It's just probably.
Who's stopping me?
Oh, what the fuck?
What?
It's glitched out for me. Didn't work.
Full game.
It's kind of favourite, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, like, is it just not good? Like, do you reckon it'll damage my hair if I use shower gel?
Probably give you dandruff or something.
I mean, if you've got dandruff and you use it, is it like fight dandruff with dandruff?
No, you fight fire with fire. Fire is set on fire.
My granddad always used to say set fire. My granddad always used to say fight fire with fire. That's why he got sacked from the firefighters. You use shampoo on your body, it doesn't clean as well as body soap. Hair is more sensitive and requires better product. Right, okay. Oh no! You shit!
I wasn't even near the hammer, I got a fucking bomb.
Oh. Bong. Oh, the fucking hammers. Go on, yes.
Oh, shit on a nipple.
Oh. The hammers do be like that. Right, let's call it for ball race. Oh, I've completed Nimbus 10 times. Hooray.
What's the name of the character? It's
Raggedy Ann.
Ruby Locks?
Ruby Locks. Right, let's take a Google break to Google Ruby Locks.
Ruby Locks.
From the 2014 indie game, Ruby Locks sucks big dick. That's a World of Warcraft player. Oh! That's certainly it. Is it like a Twitter personality or something?
I don't know.
A streamer?
It's a thick one with purple hair. Called Glum Plum.
Glum Plum. Does anybody know what Ruby Locks is from and Glum Plum? I don't think we can. 1 minute, I'll get on the search engines as well. Short break to figure out what character.
Apparently she's a Dolo C who was designed solely for loons.
Oh. I mean, when you search it, it is all just Rule 34.
Yeah. Fuck.
That's the internet.
Well then, that's...
Nice character, though.
Yeah, you looking at it, you wouldn't think, oh, this is the actual porn.
Yeah, you wouldn't think, God, I bet people want to fuck that.
Oh, Amy Schumer version
2. That's not Amy Schumer. I love the way Wide Putin's arms are literally stretched into that sort of shape.
Yeah.
Fucking Wide Putin.
Let's be this dude from where the fuck he's from Danganronpa or whatever.
Dragon Roper. It's where people just fucking lasso dragons and like hoard them together like sheep. Oh, that's KDA. K-pop star. I shouldn't even know that, but I do. Maybe that's your go-to.
What did you buy?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay.
This is vaguely appropriate.
I hate the way that none of the hats work with custom models, or very few of them work very well with custom models. It's kind of annoying because you can actually position it. Whomst is more thick, Wide Putin or Spider-Verse Kingpin?
I think Spider-Verse Kingpin.
Or Daredevil Kingpin.
No, Daredevil Kingpin is...
He's pretty thick.
Yeah, he's realistic thick, man.
Oh yeah, he's live action.
But who would you rather fuck? Daredevil Kingpin
You?
or Spider-Verse Kingpin?
Oh,
What's with the win?
I think that's an effect they've put on it.
This is from the game I've played, so I'm not allowed to.
What's it from?
Legend of Zelda Wind Waker.
Ah, right. I think that Spider-Verse Kingpin is the thickest.
Yes.
Wide Putin's just wide. He's not thick. He's just hench and wide. Right. Oh. Well, I think I've just got something in my eye. Great. No, we're good. I think I've just got it out. Right, let's play some Virus. As always, Xephas YT is the room name. We're going to start on my favourite, Overtime. I just love the Overtime map. It's so cool. The worst one. What do you think the worst map is for Virus? Because I honestly think Subway's pretty ass.
Oh, I kind of like Subway.
The reason I don't like it is if you're infected, you're pretty fucked. Because of the layout of it, it just doesn't work very well. Right, server is almost live. Everybody get ready to join Xephas YT on Virus. Tower Unite. Saturday, 22nd of November.
Coming to you live.
Coming to you live from Fatport's Towers in the heart of Wakefield.
Even though we're not in Wakefield.
Oh, you've not played Virus, Amaranth. You're in for a treat. Virus is lit. You know the term lit.
No. Not out of your mouth.
Okay. How about Virus's poggy chair?
Yes, on point.
Yeah.
Virus is Peng, fam.
Yeah, no. Peng. I hate.
Got bare peas in it.
I hate the word peng. So for those outside of this country, peng means good, like cool. Peng, P-E-N-G, peng. I'm not a fan personally. Have you done that?
What?
Done like an edit on the side? Oh, you can do it from there. Okay. Didn't know you could do that.
Oh no, fucking.
Oh no, no tunt. Right, who's the first? Ah! Oh, fuck. Eat shit, Vulpixel bit.
That's not very nice.
Sorry, Vulpixel bit. But I can't have you, cramping my style. Cramping my... Oh, no. Right, it's 2 of them.
I'll cramp with you, sweetie.
Ah! Oh, thank fuck.
I'm really good at this.
You got this, Amarin. She's a first timer, so maybe she'll have the luck of the first timer. Oh, okay. She's using the double barrel. One. I'm a zombie in it. Fucking Wakefield. Wakefield massive.
Oh, fuck.
That's the problem when you get to a certain point. You can just get like pincered.
Yeah, I was like, quick.
I hate it. Wow, really? You don't like it, Amarin? The game mode or the shotgun in general? The shotgun's ass. But something I should add, Dragox is now in this game as well. Dragox, if you're in chat, say hi. Just so we know. I hate that you can't jump in this. It's so shit. Oh no. No. Where you at?
Sorry, Amarin.
Oh no. There's 2 of them.
I took no pleasure in that.
Everybody to the middle. To the middle. Don't listen. Everybody but zombies to the middle. Zombies don't listen to that command. Fuck, no. Squidgy. Oh. I can't help but roleplay whenever I'm the zombie in this. Dragox. Dragox. Eat shit. No, the word peng. Oh, you hate the word peng. Yeah, it's horrible. The word peng. There was a girl that I used to know from Ripley in Derbyshire. She always used to say peng, and she'd go, "Hey up, pals, all peng." She was fucking annoying. I never once met her sober.
Once again, no TNT.
Yeah, same. No tunt.
No tunt. Give me the tunt. Give me the tunt.
You silly tunt. Ooh! Squidgy! Yes! Join us! I'm dead. I'm on Ren. Squirrel Girl DGT, also known as Gwen. I got you.
Good dumped.
Oh.
No, you're gonna
Ah. I love you.
Still no dynamite.
Yes, same. Fucking, it's a fruitless round. There is no fruit. Do you think that jackfruit is like cum? Because it's like the fruit of your jack. Jackfruit. From jacking it. Oh, we got somebody called Jetzelhud. Jetzelmutt. Eat shit. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, God, I get fucking so... Oh, Squidgy. You don't need to kill me. New rule, if you kill me in the game, you have to donate $5. No, I'm joking. Got you, Squidgy. Eat shit. Though if you do want to donate, donation link is in the description. Every little helps and is appreciated and will help me towards my new PC setup.
Fuck, my ass is cold.
Whoa. I'm a Ren. I'm a Ren. You love it though.
Yeah.
What do we know? As well as the donation link in the description. Don't forget that part. That's the most important bit. No. Also in the description, you will see a link to Squirrel DGT's channel. Go and check it out.
Really? Why did it link to my channel?
Because you're on the stream.
Am I?
Yeah.
Oh.
Bloody hell.
I was about to say something racist.
It wouldn't surprise me.
What?
It would. Of course it'd surprise me. You're not a racist, as far as I'm aware.
No.
N-word. I just let the guy straight onto the TNT.
What? The guy just fucking skipped over my TNT like it was nothing.
Hi. Ah! Oh, no, we're good.
Jet Zero is...
Jet Zero Nod. Yes, all German. I'm just kidding. I love you Germans. But I'm just saying, like... I like the fact that you invented burgers. That is good. I don't rate like what you did in the 40s, but I'm over it. I like that you invented pickled stuff. I like pickled stuff.
You can blame that on a single Austrian.
Yeah, true. True. I like that you pickle things. I like pickled stuff. I like it when you don't wash and you have a pickled cock.
It's right sour.
I like your kraut. It's right sour. Oh, I fucking asked for that one, really. I asked to get got on that one. I got 2. I thought it was AFK. I got 2 overzealous. Oh, dun 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 dun. Oh, that was close. 8 seconds.
I thought I could get around that table in time. Didn't I?
Oh yes, plasma rifle and TNT. Oh yeah, right, middle room.
Uh-oh. What?
Middle room, everyone. What? Oh, you've not been given a weapon. Early access.
Okay, I'm doing an unarmed run.
Hopefully you'll be first infected, to be fair.
Nope.
No. Oh, and now it's giving you weapons. Okay, fair enough. Right, we've got this hammer in. Okay, it has triggered the TNT, so we're now defenceless. Amarin, you watch that door, I'll watch this door. We've got this.
So I'm with you.
Sage is enraged. Should have used onion. Sage and onion. Paxo. Stuffing. Ah, for fuck's sake. Bloody Sage. Take your onion elsewhere. Bloody Sage, that's the worst accounting software. Fucking get QuickBooks, you cunt. It's funny because Sage is an accounting software. As is QuickBooks. Also, Sage is really shitly written. As is QuickBooks. Oh yes, I got Squidgy. Ha ha. Ha ha.
Is that where I'm still running? But all my kills got stolen.
I don't think it's about kills. I don't think you get points for kills.
Yeah, you can probably get an extra few, V-bucks for you.
A couple units, yeah. Absolute units.
Where'd you go, me?
Absolute units. Butterfingers perk. Butterfingers is where you're eating a sandwich and you just get butter everywhere. It's called the messy cunt perk.
That's me.
I said to Captain Yorkshire the other day, I said, do you think I'm clumsy? And he said, no, not generally speaking. And then there's like loads of crumbs and shit under my desk. He goes, I think you're a clumsy eater.
You're messy.
I'm not messy.
I was at your fucking desk.
Alright. It's called organised mess. I know what's going on. Yeah, fair enough. I am going to clean my desk tomorrow though, to be fair. I want it looking all nice for my new computer.
What, the 5,000 discount max from fucking 1998 you're buying?
Yeah. I'm not buying the 1995 one. I'm buying the one from 2012 from that guy from Lowestoft. If you've ever been to Lowestoft, let me know. It's I've been there. I used to live there, basically, practically. Basically, practically, I used to live there. Well, it's near an... Oh, shit, behind! Oh, behind! Oh, fucking hell. What a couple pog spawn points there. Oh, come on, guys, we've got this. We have this, pals.
Oh, Squidgy sneaking. Squidgy sneaking.
Ooh, fuck off, Squidgy. Fuck off. Squidge someone your own size. Yes!
Oh.
We did it! Oh. Fucking bullshit so many times. It's so difficult to get a foothold as a as an infected on some maps. I find Station to be the worst one.
Oh yeah, Station's a bit nuts for that.
Because if you start as an infected, you're fucked. Because they've got so much defense and so many barriers. The worst one's if it's a full server and you start as infected, you've just got no fucking chance. Oh fuck. Amarin. Okay. Oh.
Oh god, that's a fucking shit spawn.
Oh, fucking. Oh! I hate when.
Squidgy can fucking one pump. Whenever I have a shotgun, it takes like 5 shots to kill anything.
I think she's got the double barrel. Oh.
You want the fucking double barrels?
Oh, fucking. Oh, there we go. Okay.
I did fuck all that round because I'm shit. I'm literally the fucking worst.
Now, it's difficult to get a foothold on some maps, like I say. And especially with those sort of spawns it was fucking given out.
No fucking TNT again.
Same.
It hates.
I don't know why it's... I don't know if it's random or if it's... Or what, but...
I feel like a reward for good performance, so I never get it.
No, it's probably random.
Because I'm shit.
It just takes practice.
Actual fucking ass of a video game. Back door.
Oh, we got a backdoor bandit. That means something different.
Anal sex! Ah!
Hello, my name's Alan Rex. Alan Rex. Alan bloody Rex. Alan Rex, who loves anal sex. They say to me, Alan, where are you from? Do you know my answer? Newton Abbott. No, if I knew where I was really from, it's not Newton Abbott. I'm actually from fucking... I can't think of anywhere else near there. Totten Spodbury.
Yeah, I like that.
Nice. Totten Spodbury. There we go. That's a good place name. I love like.
Jedinbury upon the Shard.
I love those like fake British place names. Oh, that was a close one, Amarin. You almost got me. You almost tricked me, lulled me into a false sense of security. Hey, Pog.
Now I get turned.
Themel upon Whyme.
Juggles upon the broth.
I haven't started as a zombie at any point in this game. No, this is the last round.
Oh.
At least I don't remember starting as a zombie. I probably did. Oh, jet seal hard is hard jet sealing.
Oh, it's good you got time.
Oh no. It's weird that they keep respawning when you when they get killed. It'd make more sense if they just stayed dead.
But they're undead.
True, I suppose. Maybe that's the Maybe that's the lore. I want to know the lore behind it. Oh fuck! I've completely run out of ammo for the laser plasma cannon. That's the only good weapon. Oh, squidgy behind. Okay, we good. Fucking reload. 7, 6, 5. Oh, 4 picks a bit. 2, 1. Oh, we did it. Oh fuck. Oh, I think we'll call it for virus. That was a good one. That was a good one. Oh, right. What do we fancy? Plaza? God, let's hop into the plaza and we'll just do some chill mini game stuff. Right, everybody. London 1. London 1. Because we get the best ping in London 1. So, haha, I don't care where you're from, but we get good ping. Condo build stream when? Some point. Some point. Probably soon. Oh, it's just a case of getting to it. It feels like every Friday, I think, like every week, I'm like, this Friday I'm going to do a condo build stream. And then it gets to Friday, I'm like, oh, I want to sleep. I'm tired.
Do it on a Saturday stream then.
No, because Saturday's the day we play.
Well, you can build a condo on stream.
But then you can't play.
Okay.
We could do a cart build.
Well, I can just watch you build. I could be present.
Coop build. Oh yeah, I suppose yeah we can.
I forgot I was fucking.
Go on, I might have to do it on a thingy. In that case, a Saturday stream. In that case, it's like I say, every week, don't I? I go to usually at the start of the week. I go to you. Oh, I think I want to do a condo build this Friday, and then Friday night I'm just like, I want to sleep. I hate my job, or my coworkers are racists.
Yeah, that's pretty much just you. It's great.
That's pretty much just me. Yeah, fucking broken record. I hate my job.
I can't stop bopping to.
Oh, you vibing to my voice?
I'm what me.
Oh. Chumby squirrel lady. Sandy cheeks.
Yeah,
Sandy cheeks, more like fucking dusty ass.
You might want to clap them cheeks. But
I mean, yeah, I do, but you know. Oh whoa, oh woo. So yeah, if you'd like to see I know there's requests for a condo build stream. If you want to see it, donate 300 quid to buy a new put. No, I'm not going to be one of those streamers.
Is getting old.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, if you want to see it, let me know, and I'll maybe next week. Maybe I'll do it next week. Actually, to be fair, I might do it next Friday. I know I was saying that now. I've got Friday off work, so Friday night will just be like a Saturday for me. So there may be 3 streams next week. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Stay frosty.
Stay covered in cum.
Stay cummy. Right, I'm going to go for trivia, I think. Those that wish to join, please.
I'm going to steal whoever's OC this is thing.
OC, more like my C.
No.
Ooh, triple stream. Yeah, might be a triple stream. Okay, let's go for... Is there anybody in trivia room number 1? Trivia room number 5. Boomt, boomt, boom, boomt, 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 boomt. Right, trivia room 1. That was Mambo number 5, for those wondering. That's what that was supposed to be. Right, we're getting ready to start. So, those who want to be present, get ready. Right, everybody, we're going to join in 3, 2, 1. Okay, those who wish to be present, please present yourselves in that way.
Trivia.
For trivia.
Trivium.
Nothing gets me thwopping more than trivia. Like, did you know that the common housefly is actually 3 flies in a trench coat. Okay, just us 2 this one.
Yeah, I'm reading that again.
Which city is Big Nickel located in Canada? This is literally like Amarin's fucking... Oh, I'm gonna go... Oh, fucking Ontario.
Shit. Sudbury? I used to live near Sudbury. But it was Sudbury suburb.
Which nation hosts... Oh, fucking... Who cares? Who literally fucking cares? Oh, it was earlier than the Africa one. Oh, I may have been yeeted. Oh, fuck. Rejoin, then you can come over and we'll probably do another one. What? Who fucking knows this shit? Me. I know this shit, apparently.
Arthur Rock.
I don't even know what it means. Which is not of an album released by Pitbull. Ah, I thought it'd be the obvious one.
Yeah.
Damn it. It's actually Dale. I've got a mate, it's called Dale. Ah, fuck.
I knew it was bound to be D eventually.
Shit. I should know that. In the comics, which Sonic character took up... Oh, I pressed the button without thinking or reading. I wouldn't have got it anyway.
Fuck off, is that?
I know, right? Like, I don't know what the categorization's like, but... Fucking, who knows this shit? You know this shit.
That was a guess.
Okay. Which Mario Kart games were made for the... Oh, easy. I think. No! Oh, fucking, that's the one for GameCube Double Dash, isn't it?
Yes.
Fuck. Sure. Fucking, I love the truth or false ones. It's literally just, do you think it's true? How old is the universe? Pretty fucking old, isn't it? Oh. 13 billion. But that might be out of date.
I mean, I'm going to say not by much.
It's out of date. How often do I update the questions? Because I'm pretty sure it must be older than that now. Oh, Vol Pixel Bits here for some trivia with a fucking massive character. I see there's a Jer in their hat. So, ich bin ein massive character.
Butcher the German language.
I'm not.
What? You were?
Ich bin ein massive character. That's German. Right, let's do some more trivia. First question: what is German for I am a massive character? Ich bin ein massive character. Trib. Day of the Tribvids.
What bits were bits in your dance?
Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ra-ta-ta-ta. Right.
I guess you know this one.
I hope.
Fuck. I don't know music.
Where's the standard? What? I don't know a lot of these. Easy. Sorry. Easy. Kelvin. Keenan and Kelvin. It's another flag with 4 edges. Oh. Idaho.
I don't know. Ohio. I know it's some kind
Ohio.
fucking nerd.
It's to do with technology. The asteroid belt is located between which 2 planets? Chocolate and chocolate are...
I know space.
Nerd. Oh, I see Amarin. Well, we'll do another one after this. Who made the song Fucking Perfect? Fucking... Oh, he was fucking pink. Fucking pink. Wunderwolf. I knew there'd be I told you there'd be a German question. Shino Numa Numa. Prior to what Mark Rose was right for which show? Oh, okay. Don't even know who Mark Rosewater is. Some cunt who works for Wizards of the Coast. Yeah, it's a little bit in it. Fucking I thought pick whichever one has a Russian name and hope for the best, because that's most
Makarov
American
was
games.
Modern Warfare 2. Frank Woods was a protagonist in Black Ops 1. I think this is like literally the last Call of Duty games I've played. So.
Fair enough. I mean, the only Call of Duty I've played is 3, and I never played the campaign, and 4, but there was no campaign. Remember number 4, Black Ops 4, when they didn't
Modern
do
Warfare,
COD Black Ops. Is Modern Warfare
Modern Warfare is number 4.
right?
It's called Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare.
Right, I'm thinking of Black Ops 4, the one where they didn't have the campaign.
Oh, right, yeah.
Bit shit. I've still got it. Actually, I kind of want to boot it up and play it because the survival stuff was really good. Movie update. I'm working on the first night of my movie. That's awesome. I hope that goes really well. I'm looking forward to it, honestly.
Also, thank you, Amarin. I stole it off the thing. I don't know who the hell it is. Oh, was not based. Shit. Okay. You should have been straight in with this one.
It took me a second to fucking... I thought protagonist, make sure that's correct. Oh, easy.
Which one?
One of them.
Arse.
Oh, I got it wrong anyway. It was adventure. I thought it was pop culture. Oh, that's the name of his label that he made. I used to know him. He was alright. Oh, okay. He does have an Eric.
Yeah.
I thought it was a bit simple for him, but...
I've played Little Nightmares.
Nope, not even heard of it.
I've heard of it. I've seen gameplay of it.
Oh, he's so scared of a cleaner. Oh, fuck. There's Chunky. He's dead. DK. What? Chunky's dead. What? That's true.
No, it's a myth.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I want to put that just for the meme. I think it's... Oh, it's true. Yes. I'm Gilbert Gottfried, and this is Poggers. Fucking who cares? Who cares about football? Football. Leicester.
All of us but you, apparently. Shit, we went racing.
I know that ricing's pretty bad for you. Wouldn't huff much of it. Right, we'll do one more trivia and then we'll go into the main arcade and we'll do some games and stuff. I want to get those 100k. Get my scooter. Scooter! Oh. I am ready for one. I've got my license. Fish without a license. Everybody's waiting for fish without a license to come up. Come on. It's the classic meme. Fishing without a license. Fishing.
Don't.
Fish without a license. Fish without a license.
You're a bellend.
Yes. Oh.
He was a Ball of Not the Mirror.
What the fuck's Rad Mobile?
It's a racing game.
Okay. Ah. Am I the only one that doesn't know Morse code?
It was one of them.
The fuck?
What is it?
Oh, okay. I turned myself into a pickle. I'm a fucking madman. Fucking cascading, motherfucker. Number 16 bus shuttle. That's great. We named her after where we conceived her. Oh, really? I didn't know it was that late.
Yeah.
Shit, you're not funniest shit I've ever seen. What's beyond?
I don't fucking know.
Yahoo! Mountain Dew, it'll tickle your innards.
Fucking hell.
Oh, that's good. Who fucking knows? Fucking anime, fucking weebs. Number 1, no zoomers. Number 2, no boomers.
This is the fucking Wilbur's third stream.
Where will you find the Spanish Steps? Well, I'm going to have a clue, but it's probably going to be wrong. I'm going to go for the easy option. Oh, you fucking bitch.
I knew it was anything but Spain.
Well, it was easy, marked easy, so... Oh, fuck.
Shit.
Oh, it was... Fuck, of course it was. Fucking cylinder. Go, we'll do one more.
What? Fine.
I like the trivia. It entertains me greatly.
It does my fucking hand in. Trivia swine.
It's one more, and then we'll go and do some arcade. You can do some planetary piano, which is essentially just trivia, but with the Q, W, O, and P instead of the 1, 2, 3, 4. Quap. OMG rip again. one last one, and then we'll move on to doing some arcade stuff, and we can chill because it's coming up to 1 AM. So we're
fucking already, Jesus.
I know, right? So we're looking at wrapping it up by about 1:30, 2ish. I don't want to go till 3 like most nights. I'm V tired. Here we go. Change quap to 1, 2, 3, 4 for the piano. Pro stats. No, I love trivia. I mean, rip. I was yeeted. Lol. Oh, rip. Oh, easy. Fucking hell yeah. Ah, shit. Fuck my ass with a canoe.
Oh, of course it's Canada.
Why did I say Russia? That is the biggest. Fucking idiot.
Oh, yeah.
Sunshiny day.
Fucking morons.
Yeah. Well, do you know that no, barely any Galapagos oh, okay. Barely any Galapagos tortoises made it.
The Minutemen are like the first faction you meet.
I don't know. I never played it. Fucking, I'm an octopus sweat. Sure, why not? It's true or false, it's like whatever. Oh, fuck!
I fucking...
I saw the numbers and I was like, oh, must be
Yeah.
that one. I just went for it. It's 47. No idea.
Shut the bed now. You won by 50 points.
Fuck.
Asshole, I hate you. Stole my crown. I'm back.
Hey. Let's get in there and get some pogging.
Let's
Get pogging.
Pogging.
I can get some tokens first. Right, I'm going to do some wheel, I think. Wheel's a good way of mining tickets. I've got 67k currently. What do you need to do? Good giant potion. Giant potion!
Giant Barbie egg.
Giant Barbie egg. Ah. I like the way that's such an obscure meme that we can just claim we came up with it. I can see some coochie in my face.
You're welcome.
Oh, what can I say except you're welcome. Yeah, lad, we watched Moana tonight, so...
Nice. You're welcome. You're welcome. Let's get some guap.
I don't know what they did to Dwayne The Rock Johnson, but he looked nothing like him. It's amazing the way they did that. Fucking makeup department. They deserve the most money out of this. He should have given all of his money to the makeup department.
Keanu Reeves.
He ain't Keanu Reeves. That's why Dwayne The Rock Johnson's the best paid and Keanu is just the best known. What can I say except how are you? Yes.
What do you think of Dwayne The Rock Johnson in that film?
What, in Moana?
Yeah.
Good, really good. Really good. I couldn't actually tell it was him, I'll be honest. If I didn't know it was Dwayne The Rock Johnson, I don't think I'd know it was him.
Yeah, that's the best kind of animated roles, like ones where you can't tell it's the person.
Yeah, at no point was I going
the
like...
character, not the person playing it.
Yes. I genuinely think, like, he started off a bit ropey as an actor. Because, you know, coming from, like, I think wrestlers do make good actors generally. Because they need to be...
Career.
Exactly. Their career is acting and trying to sell that they fucking hate the guy they're going to fight, so... But I think he started off a bit ropey. You know, he was in stuff like, we discussed, like, Tooth Fairy and Race to Witch Mountain, which were both shite. But honestly, I think he's pretty good, actually. He's definitely honed his craft.
Yeah.
He's shown that he's in it for the long run. But I can only think of three actually. Two that have successfully transitioned to movie from wrestling.
Is it John Cena?
Oh, I wasn't going to say John Cena. I was going to say Dave Bautista.
Oh yeah.
Because he's been in a fair few movies now, and he's doing okay. As far as I'm aware, his movies are generally very well received. I've never seen one of his films, but I've heard that he's very good in them. John Cena, no. I've seen a couple of his films, and they're both a bit shit. He's not the worst.
I think he mainly plays in like things aimed at kids.
Yes, like the Fred movie.
Yeah, I think that's kind of meant to be on brand though, like.
Yeah.
Kid-friendly brand.
Yeah, well, he started off as like a hip-hop thug. That was his whole character. And then they kind of rewrote him as the sort of kid-friendly, people-pleaser guy in wrestling. Because he used to be known as the Professor of Thugonomics. And they were like, yeah, let's just give him like a nice guy. And he is a nice, I think he's genuinely a nice guy.
Yeah, by all accounts, the newer persona seems more true to the person.
Yeah, well, that's the thing with wrestling is you basically do what they tell you to do. Yeah. If they say we want you to be,
the fuck?
What?
I broke it earlier. Not the nose repairing.
Yeah, if they say like we want you to be Nasty McKiller Man, and in reality you're like the sweetest person ever.
Well, I'll cry if I accidentally kick the dog.
It's just, unfortunately, with wrestling, that's just kind of the way you got to be. It's because they treat him like their stars really fucking badly, by all accounts.
Unless you make them loads of money.
Even then, they'll treat you like shit. Well, if you make them loads of money and you play by the rules, they'll treat you well. If you make them loads of money and you don't play by the rules, they might start listening to you a bit more and letting you take charge a little bit. But they'll still let you know who's in charge if you overstep the mark. Fucking pog. What are you saving up for? Are you saving up for the scooter as well?
Yeah, I might as well. Like, I'm on 45,000.
Then we could do a scooting round the plaza video. That'd be quite cool, actually. Promo for the streams.
8 minutes of going round on us.
Trying to milk the dizzy machines, but I'm not on it tonight. I think I'm too tired to focus. I've got 3 so far, but
I fucked it on the 80th note.
Oh, pog. First time. But yeah, do you remember when Rowdy Roddy Piper was in a film?
Was it It Follows?
Yeah, something like that. And he had
David.
I'm not sure.
They both appeared in Sanctuary 4.
Did they? Oh yeah.
In a mission which referenced the movie.
Do you know what famous quote comes from that movie, which has been used elsewhere many, many times?
Suck my dick, Jerry. It's the only way to get the poison out.
Wait, isn't that from Snakes on a Plane?
I don't know.
I think there is a bit on Snakes on a Plane where somebody gets bit on the dick. It might not be the dick. It might just be bit. I can't quite remember. It's been a while since I've seen Snakes on a Plane. No, the quote from the movie with Rowdy Roddy Piper, he says the line, "I came here to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of gum." That's where that line comes from, like originally.
I thought that's from like Duke Nukem.
He does reference it.
Yeah.
I came here to kick ass and chew gum, and I've just swallowed my cum. I came here to kick ass and suck cum. And I'm all out of jism. What's your favourite word for cum? I like chod, personally. That's a favourite. That's one I made up. I didn't really make that up. But, you know.
Spaff.
Spaff's a good one. Chat, what's your favourite word for cum? Please type your favourite word for cum in the chat now. It may well be the word cum. You are allowed to pick that. I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna hate. Spaff, okay, yeah. Go on, Amron, what's your favourite word for jizz? Jizz is a good one as well, actually. Fuck my ass. Fuck my ass. Jism. Oh, yes. Jism is a very good one.
It's an absolute classic.
I've also never seen you type jism in chat before, so that's hilarious to me. Just you put the word jism. Jism is a classic. Jism is a classic. Jism is a dancer. It's a sauce companion. You can feel it in your hair.
Something about Mary.
He was in that one, yeah, he fucking was. Oh, she plays Fiona. Does she? Yeah.
I think the worst thing about Fiona from Shrek is that Cameron Diaz plays her. Cameron Diaz is a shit actress.
Really?
I'm glad she quit acting.
I mean, the only thing I've ever seen her in is probably Shrek. And I didn't hate her in that, but I think the animation kind of carries a lot of it. I think that's the thing. If you can voice well, they can carry you with the rest. Oh, fuck's sake.
But I love what they did with Fiona in Shrek Forever After, but Cameron Diaz's fucking phoned in voice performance completely ruined it.
Just like Peter Dinklage in Destiny. Oh, I'll never forget that.
It wasn't that bad, but yeah.
It
wasn't Peter Dinklage in Destiny, man.
It just pisses me off because he just did not give a shit, and it's like that's like Destiny. I actually quite enjoyed Destiny 1. Like the little I played of it, I quite enjoyed. But his voice acting in it just fucking absolutely makes it shit.
You've awoken the hive. Like, have I, Peter? Have I really?
It's like, do you really give a shit what's happening in this game? Do you even know what the game's about? Do you even play video games, Peter Dinklage? Star of stage and screen?
I don't have time. I don't have time to explain. I don't have time to explain why I don't have time to explain. It's not him who says that, right? I used to play Destiny a lot on PlayStation 4, but I fell off it when, like, I had friends who played it, but were never around to do, like, the raids and shit. And, like, I completely rinsed everything you do by yourself. And there's just, like, nothing else to do.
Yeah, I played it on PS4 as well. I got it with... So, when I bought my PS4 from a woman who worked at the same place as me. Because one of the jobs I used to have, which I'm not going to dox, we had like it was a big company, public sector, and several, like hundreds of sites, all across the county, and of Wakefield, and Wakefield isn't the county, and we had like a website where you could like put listings for selling and buying. And she put on there PS4 Blizzard White Edition. I think she charged 120. I think she wanted for it. And I thought, yeah, fuck it, I'll have that. 120 quid for a PlayStation 4. I'll take that. That's not bad. So, PayPal her the money. She pulled up in the car park of the main building where I was based. Gave me this PS4. I got on the bus. Had to straddle it between my legs for an hour and a half. Go home. And on my way home, I went to Game with my PlayStation. I was like, right, I want to get some games. Because she gave me Forza, one of the Forza games, SingStar, and Just Dance. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to fucking play them, am I? And I think she gave me one that I didn't mind, one that I did play. But I found some other games. So I got GTA 5. That's like the first game I bought. I also, along with it, I got Tom Clancy's The Division, which I thought I'd get along with a bit better than I did, because it's it's a looter shooter online MMO kind of game, and I kind of like MMO. Oh, I love MMOs, but I thought I'd get on with it a bit better than I did. It's kind of modern MMO, which is kind of like a solo game with other players.
Yeah, but it's one of those ones that's just a grinder on. I fucking hate those.
Yeah, I didn't realise quite how grindy it would be. I think the problem as well with it is it's forced PvP.
Yeah.
So if you go, there's certain areas of the city that if you go, it's just immediate PvP, and you're basically dead to like level 100 players with like purple shotguns.
Unlike all the enemies, like super bullet sponges as well.
Yeah, I died on the second mission, and then I just never went back to it. I was like, oh, this is boring as fuck. I don't mind because I only paid $5 for it because I got it like way after launch. But I don't know, I'm a little bit annoyed because I was really hoping to be super into it and spend a lot of hours in it, but I just didn't. But yeah, I got that and I got Destiny. Those were the games that I picked up while I had my console in hand at game on a Friday night, having just bought this PlayStation from a woman at work. And yeah, I played a little bit of Destiny. I played it for maybe 3-4 hours. So I didn't put much time into it. I think in total I've only probably played about 10 hours of it. But I enjoyed the time I did play. Though I feel like I got to a point where, for me, it just got a bit too repetitive. I could see where it was going and how it was going to play out, and I was like, ugh, this is a bit... I was expecting it to be a bit more MMO than it was.
Yeah.
I was expecting to just go and chat shit to random people and just fucking make friends and piss people off, like a normal MMO, but it's not really geared towards that. Though modern MMOs seem not to... Modern MMOs, the majority of them, tend to be a single player game with multiplayer latched on.
Which I kind of like, as someone who, mostly play games alone. I played a shit ton of Fallout 76, and with that, you can essentially do everything by yourself, apart from like some of the big events.
Yeah, I don't think you can do the raids by yourself, like Scorchbeast Queen and like Colossus and stuff like that. Wendigo Colossus, that's the one, yeah. Things like that. I don't think you can do those alone.
Yeah, and
but
the Imposter Sheep Squad.
Oh, fuck the Imposter Sheep. You doing that solo. Oh, you just couldn't. There's too much there, it just overpower. You need people who are there to just sponge off the robots and sort of distract the sheep squad from going after the person who's trying to do the pylons.
Yeah, but what I like about Fallout 76 is like kind of you can just do your own thing and like the event will just pop up. It'll give you notification the event's on. You can just ignore it if you want, or you can just pop over and help out. Yeah,
I kind of like that, to be honest. It doesn't have a big sense of community to it a lot of the time, but the few times that it does feel quite welcoming, warm, and tightly knit.
Yeah, just pop up people's camp, buy some fucking really expensive rare outfits.
Oh, I think the addition of having like trading consoles where you can like sell stuff to other players has absolutely opened it up and made it way better than it was originally. Yeah. I think that's probably the best thing they've ever added in terms of like multiplayer ability. Is the fact that you can, and also trinket cabinets where you can actually display items. Yeah. That adds a little bit of character to it. If it didn't have the base building, I don't think it'd be half as good.
No. I do like they added public groups as well, so you can have a public group for specific purposes, like exploring, RPing, doing events. And the public, so you just join them, like join in with them, and you get bonuses for it. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's really cool. Like I do like. I feel as though it is this kind of single player with multiplayer elements, but I feel like it does it well, and I appreciate it nonetheless. But there are some games where it does it, and I just don't, like The Division.
Yeah, Division can eat shit.
Division, I really, really wanted to be into it, which is why I was so pissed off that I hated it. because I heard the Triforce podcast. Shout out to the Triforce podcast. Talk about it, and like they were talking about how much they enjoyed it and how fun it was, and how they sort of most of them had got to the end game and been like, yeah, fuck this, I can't be arsed grinding to get like a shotgun with 1 extra damage point or whatever. But
yeah, that's one of the things I hate about Destiny. Oh, let's grind away at this raid. Oh, you get a gun that is a bit better. 1 extra light point. Ooh.
I mean, that's just MMOs, isn't it?
It's like, oh, you can't do this raid until you're like level fucking 69,000.
Yeah, well, that's something I don't like about MMOs. Majority of MMOs is that you can't roleplay it very well. Like, I feel like Fallout's an exception to this, but like a lot of them, it's like you can't in World of Warcraft. You can't go, well, this sword is like got me through level 1 to 20. I want to keep it for like for RP purposes, because other players will just fucking ridicule you for not having the best for your level.
I mean, you can't really take like one gun from the start. I was only 6 and take it at the end.
No.
I know what you mean. Like you get time enough to get attached to things.
Yeah.
And like the way the legendaries are, how random it is. Like you do get attached to your weapons, and because you can just pick your perks to be specialised in whatever the fuck you want. It feels a bit more unique to your experience, and no one's gonna ridicule you for going to battle with a fucking 10 milli if you're spec'd into that.
Exactly, yeah. And it's a bit more, I think, because it's the type of weapon and the name of the weapon never changes. Not really, unless it's legendary.
We can rename it.
But the type, exactly, well, the point is the type is always the same. So it's like, in World of Warcraft, you might go from like a sword to a hammer. In Fallout, if you're spec'd for a shotgun, you can always just have another shotgun, and it will always be a shotgun.
Yeah.
Like, it's always the same type of weapon.
Well, unless you get like a double barrel combat shotgun, pump action shotgun.
There's a lot of different types of shotgun.
You've got to think, if you're going with rifles, you're going to go ballistic or energy. You're going to go for your assault rifle, your handmade rifle, your 10 milli sub.
Your Assaultron head.
Assaultron head, that is an energy weapon. Primarily, it doesn't. Yeah.
It's also,
your laser rifle.
judging by poly, it's pretty shit.
Gauss, slightly.
Gauss.
Gauss. The right type of weapon to spec into is heavy weapons.
Sound like heavy weapons. I like shotguns and close quarters, but close quarters is no good if you're going to take on the Scorched Beast Queen, which you eventually will have to.
That's what got me with my fucking explosive handmade rifle.
Yeah, and then I've just got like my sickle and my hammer. But that's the thing I like about it. Like when we played on PS4, I used to carry around a fucking carnival whacker with me.
Oh, the commie whacker, yeah.
The commie whacker.
To whack me with.
And I named it the Gwen whacker, so I could whack you with it. Because you used to sneak up on me, so I used to whack you with the commie whacker.
Oh yeah, because when you spawn in, I'd be like hidden in a random place with a creepy mask on.
Yeah, or like the time that I was in that building, and you basically just followed me through the whole building, and I only found it.
The whole building, like, see how long it takes to know.
The whole building is how long it took me.
See, I could do that now and do it even better because one of my armor pieces
gives you invis, yeah.
I go invisible when I crouch. So.
No fair.
Which I kind of hate because it means like I can't crouch and just like chill, like I'm instantly invisible. Like, I want to be seen. I want to chill.
But it's good when you're fighting enemies.
Yeah.
So it's
It's super handy because I've got a perk where I get bonus sneak damage.
Oh yeah.
It's like 3 times, let's see.
But yeah, like I feel as though the majority of MMOs these days are like online games are as popular as ever, but they always feel like a single player experience with multiplayer elements. If they're RPG, if they're online like games, let's be honest, they're usually like what I would consider quick casual games. Not that there's anything like I'm not.
Casual.
Smart casual. I'm not anti-casual. I love casual games. I mean, I'm playing fucking Tower Unite, the ultimate casual game, which I have to say is actually quite sociable. Like people actually chat, and you just chat bullshit in chat, and it's fun. Like the fucking Towers kept telling that kid to Alt F4, and it was really funny for everyone but the kid. Is that bully? No.
We met Corey Lado.
We met Corey Lado. That was cool. If that was actually Corey Lado, which I assume so, I doubt anybody else would impersonate Corey Lado. Considering this game used to be on Gmod, I would fully expect him to know what it is and play it. Considering he's really into Gmod. Well, Source. But yeah, I find that the majority of multiplayer games nowadays are quote unquote casual games. Like hop in, hop out games. Dota. I mean, games are 40 minutes, it's hardly hop in, hop out. But there's no overall arc bearing what you've done. If that makes sense.
Amryn is captain of the sea.
Amryn is captain of the sea?
Yeah. The captain of the sea achievement or whatever it was.
Oh, very nice. How'd you get that? Amryn. I'll look into that. I like getting the Chiefs. Sunshiny day. Accurate. Where was I going with that? Yeah, so like I know that Dota and the other one, LOL, they're like 40-minute games. They're hardly like hop in, hop out, but there's no bearing. Like you could play a game and nothing has changed at the end of that game as to when it started, apart from like a number on the screen. Like your stats will change and that's it. Whereas like in a like old school MMO, what you've done would have bearing to what happens in the future. So if you sell your weapon, that weapon is gone the next time you log in, as opposed to like a slight number change, that kind of thing. So like League of Legends, the other one, land 5 jackpots on Dizzy. Fuck. Yep, not getting that one anytime soon. Is that in a row or just in general? Because I've probably already got it if it's just in general. If it's in a row, fuck. Overwatch is kind of similar to that. CSGO. In general, okay, I've probably got it then. Those kind of things, it's like... Yeah. GTA Online was probably the last big AAA MMO that felt MMO-y.
Yeah.
But even then, it had elements that didn't feel MMO-y. It didn't really have the roleplay elements so much. Though there are roleplay servers, aren't there? So.
Yeah, and they're pretty big.
Yes, from what I gather, that I've seen on YouTube, there are people fucking like big YouTubers who got big just from roleplay servers on GTA. Like that is their 100% their content.
Well, for Pixel Bitch is like chilling in the corner smoking a cigar.
GTA RP is amazing. I have like 3k hours in it. Wow. Okay, so Amryn, if you don't mind, just tell us a bit about it, because I know basically nothing about it other than it's a private. I believe it's a private server, not maintained by Rockstar, and also a mod for said private server. And I know that it's mostly voice chat and people do roleplay, but what else is there in there? So what can you do in terms of the roleplay? What are the limitations? Like I take it it's mostly like, from what I gather, it's a bit like Arma 3 Life, which is essentially like you can be a criminal or a police, and there's a bunch of other professions you can do, and you just go and do them. That's the game. Enjoy. But yeah, let me know, because I'm kind of interested in it, to be honest. I don't think I'll ever play it, but it does intrigue me.
But then the voice chat thing like it turns me off it a lot, because like I can't be asked.
I'm the same. I just can't be fucking arsed.
I don't have to fucking chat with fucking.
It's a fully modded server where you live full life essentially. Lots of jobs, modded scripts that allow you to do tons of professions. Most of it is not cop based, just the cops who go through like 100 hours of training. 100 hours like IRL time. Because that is fucking ridiculous amount of time to dedicate to IRL time. Fuck. 100 hours IRL to become a cop. Could you imagine if you did that and then you fucked it up and lost your cop job? You've just lost 100 hours of fucking time that you've just sunk into a game.
Do you use like a GTA online character model, or do you use like?
Oh yeah, that's a good question.
Do you pick from like a NPC list?
Yeah, how does that work? Can you like build the character yourself, or do you just pick from a list? CJ. I would like to be Big Smoke. You came to the wrong house, fool. Oh. A number 9, 2 number 5s, 1 with cheese. They need to know all the codes and how to be a legit cop.
Oh, text RP. Yeah, I can get behind text RP.
Okay. I'd be tempted to try it. I watched it's a YouTuber I watched, Australian guy, fucking sick cunt.
Muselk.
Called Muselk. Hi guys. No.
What's going on?
What's going on? No, a guy called Faceless, or Juggy, as he's also known to his mates. Real name Sheldon. Fucking true story. Anyway, yeah, he did GTA and he pretended to be like, his character was like an old ass man who walked around in his pants. It was basically imagine Trevor but in his pants. Essentially, was the model. And he used to just go up to people like in voice chat and just be like, "You stay away from me. You've got the Rona." And just pretended like everybody had coronavirus in the game and that he was not willing to talk to anybody. And he was like, he'd see somebody like drive past in the car and be like, "They've got the coronavirus," and he'd just go and like pour petrol on it and stuff like that. And he'd like meme it through voice chat and like tell everybody they have the China virus. Because obviously that's fucking a stupid, like, you know, Trump meme because he's a dumb fucking racist idiot. So that was, you know, a thing. I can't believe. Do you remember that time that I went on an American trading card game website, and it said in the top banner, "Due to the China virus, our shipping times are now increased." I was like, "What the fuck? How is that professional in any sense? To refer to it as the China virus?"
It isn't.
It's not. Like fucking. Why is it with nerds and being right wing? Like, I remember when nerds used to be fucking left wing. Back in the 80s, back when I was a kid.
Keep nerdism left wing.
I mean, they did used to be, didn't they? Like, if you look at like X-Men and fucking all Marvel, really, very, very left wing. Always kind of spoke out on social issues and stuff that, you know, people would fucking other people wouldn't talk about at the time. And now it's just a bunch of fucking guys in sweatpants going, "I don't like female superheroes. They only added a black Spider-Man for diversity. Ugh, I'm a cunt.
All female Ghostbusters. The feminists are taking over.
I'm an adult virgin." Though that did turn out supposedly to be a shit film. I've not seen it myself, but I've heard it's not good. I would be up for watching it because I would like to see how they've done it. I did like the original Ghostbuster film. Second one.
I've watched. As someone who's watched the original Ghostbusters and watched the new one, it's not the worst film in the world, but it does. It doesn't have like. It feels very generic Hollywood. It's got no fucking soul. It's all special effects.
Yeah.
The humour in it is very kind of
like copy paste humour.
Copy paste scripted humour.
Generic humour that they have now. Yeah.
But the people in it, they kind of they deliver it well enough, but you can just it stinks of studio. It really does.
The thing I don't like. Sorry, I'll read chat. Then I'll come back to the thing I don't like about that. Lamau, my shatheed of a boss, called it the Chinese virus on his business Facebook page and shit. Absolutely put his fucking foot in it. Sounds like it. What? I hope you don't mind me asking. What do you do for work? I don't think I've ever known. I'm actually quite interested to know because I know you're into like techie shit. I just want to know do you do a techie job? And yeah, that's pretty fucked. Is your boss like head of the company or something? I'm unemployed at the moment. Oh, I see. Fair enough. It sucks and that's disappointing. It has moments of okayness, says Amarin. I would like to see it just to see how they've done it. I think I'll add that to my film list. I'm guessing that's going to be a watch alone one. I'll skip on the watch alone section. But yeah, the thing I don't like about modern film, it's worth seeing, but it's not so bad that you should skip it. I'd like to see it. He was the head of a tiny person dev team and was the only employee in the office. Oh, I see. Right, so yeah, basically his own boss kind of thing, right? Yeah, it's like I find that Hollywood humor is so very fucking generic. And it all feels the same. It's that very, I don't want to say Americanized humour, but you don't get like British humour unless it's a British made film, which is understandable. But I just don't really. It's just the jokes just seem very bland a lot of the time. It seems the people pleaser humour. It's like they don't swing too far either way.
Yeah.
They don't go too niche with it, and they don't go too. No, they swing completely towards people please. It's like we'll keep the comedy right down the middle, so you know everybody can understand it.
Yeah, it's very much kind of common denominator.
Yes.
Keep it in the box kind of thing.
That's exactly the phrase I was looking for. Common denominator humour. Because it really is, isn't it?
As much as I hate that phrase, it is a bit elitist, but.
Well, I mean, fucking most of my humour is talking about chod, cum, spunk.
The funny part of it is
shit,
is
piss.
So aggressively relentless, like even to the point where like you've beaten the horse dead at this point. Like it's nothing but ashes. You're still coming on it, like so it becomes its own entity.
I just find it funny. I just find puerile stuff funny. I find the fact that something that makes me find it funnier, one might say, is the fact that people don't like it. Most people don't like it. That's what makes it funny to me. Is when you say something about like I don't know shitting down a swan's neck and they cringe and they're like, oh, that's disgusting. That's when I know it was a good joke. When they're disgusted. It's like, you know, you get those edgelords who are like, oh, I offended them, it was a good joke. For me, it's like that, except it's if I can make somebody feel sick.
It's not the kind of confusion and disgust from this absurdism, as opposed to a joke that actively uses something about someone as a punchline.
Exactly, and I mean, everybody shits, everybody pisses, most people come, you know. It's just funny. It's just it's like what's there to be offended about it? It's not like I'm going minorities, am I right? Like, you know, I'm not making fun of anyone. I'm just laughing about shit. It's natural. It
offends your senses as opposed to your sensibilities.
Yes, my senses and sensibilities.
Like it has like the words used and the content has a visceralness to it that makes you physically recoil, but not in a way that you feel like it's a hate crime, but as opposed you feel like it's like against the Geneva Convention for such words to be uttered. Like,
yeah, it's like,
oh, I'm going to spaff on a dead horse or whatever.
That's good. That's funny.
It's so kind of like it's a concept that's so kind of rejected from reality. Like no one in their right mind is going off to go spaff on a horse.
Yeah.
No one's going to do that. But the mere mention of the concept is hilarious in its absurdism.
Exactly. I feel like if racism, sexism, ableism, transphobia are like the joke of the right wing. Puerile humour is the left wing comedy, and I know which one I'd rather. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'd rather have the left than the right. Fuck the right wing. Right wing is a cunt. I'll say that on the stream right here and now. I won't think twice.
That kind of humour, it kind of, the reaction relies upon someone's sensibilities as opposed to kind of someone's, you know, existence.
Yes.
If you kind of, if some abject reality of someone's existence, like their race, you know, their gender, their sexuality, whatever, is the joke, and they're, you know, they have no say in what's being said in the joke, and it's not in good faith, then yeah, that's shit.
Exactly.
But if it's the, you know, the objective reality that you're taking a shit or you're coming, like.
Yeah, it's like there's the Russell Brand joke where he goes, can you believe genetics is crazy? Can you believe that, you know, 80% of our DNA is in a banana? 80% of our DNA is in a banana. 100% of my DNA is in my cat, but that's because I get lonely. Like, that's hilarious, because he doesn't really fuck his cat.
No,
it's just a joke about fucking his cat. And it's funny. Because it's so absurd. That's what makes it funny. And like he's got another one where he talks about how you know, he jokes about how he goes into shops, jizzes in yogurts and then uses his tip to wipe it in. Like, yeah. That's not, he doesn't do that.
Yeah, it's not punching down humour, it's just kind of punching yourself in the face so hard that you're so dazed you don't even know what reality is anymore. Like, that's kind of what it is.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't, like, it's not hurting anyone. If people go, oh, Russell Brand the other day, he said that he jizzed in yogurts. Like, yeah, guess what? He's a comedian. He probably said it to be funny.
Never feel safe in the dairy aisle of a Sainsbury's again. Like, fucking.
No one is safe in Tesco. I'll read some chat. I've let it lapse, unfortunately.
Like my anals.
Oh yeah, professional lapse.
No, it was an amateur one. It was an am-lapse.
Am-lapse. Squidgy says, as the head of a tiny few person dev team, I was basically the only employee in the office, which then followed on with, when I quit prior to my surgery, he QQ'd and shut the company down. Fair enough.
Weak one.
Then started another in the same building, but as a business hub type deal. Anyway, good riddance to the twat, I agree. By the sounds of it.
Absolutely farted on.
Absolutely farted on. Americanized is legit. Yeah, I get it's a legit term, but I feel a bit elitist saying it. Oh, it's very Americanized.
Obviously, there is, you know, very funny Americans who do kind of very smart stuff, very kind of, you know, out there stuff, very unique stuff.
Bo Burnham.
Bo Burnham is a good example.
He's very, very good.
Favorite examples.
He's one of my favourites as well. The stuff he does, very, very clever.
Yeah.
But yeah, generally I find that a lot of American comedy is very. It just doesn't feel. There's something about it.
It feels like it's more written by a studio for a demographic rather than written by a comedian to an audience. Yeah,
I feel it's the kind of joke that's just so light and tame they'll make anyone laugh.
Like, wives, they exist. Yeah, like, that kind of thing, like, you know.
Yeah.
The fun of like being a comedian, comedy is it's someone who's written their own material, stuff that's kind of probably funny to them, and is probably going to find some grounding in an audience, playing against an audience of utterly random people who may not like it. Like, there's risk there. You're risking yourself a bit.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's where some of the best comedians come from. Is they've gone, I find this funny. I'm going to stick my neck out on the line and say, I stand by this content. Let's see if other people find what I find funny. And a lot of the time that they're not alone in that, you know.
Yeah, as everyone says, different Americans who do comedy versus American comedy.
Yes.
American comedy is essentially I hate my wife.
I mean, isn't that just boomer comedy?
Exactly.
The old ball and chain, fucking get less for murder.
I don't get his head. It's like fucking. If you don't like him, don't marry him. Like Jesus fucking Christ.
Well, no, I think they like them, but they also fucking like joking about how much they fucking hate them. I don't get it.
It's at the expense of someone they love. Like, why would you do that to the one you love? I don't fucking get it.
That's because they're boomers. They don't give a shit, do they?
I thought you were a dickhead when you're being a dickhead. But that's because I love you and I find it funny and endearing. Like,
Well, when I'm laying next to you in bed and we're trying to get to sleep and you snuggle up to me and I go, "Cummy DVDs, cummy DVDs."
I'm like, oh, I'm ready for a nice night of rest. Ready to get my head down. I've been working hard.
Mining the videos at the coal mine.
Mining fat games into videos on YouTube. I'm ready to get some rest. And then she's like, "Cummy DVD." Like,
Cummy DVD.
I'm just like, for fuck's sake, I'm married to this bitch. This bitch
Yeah.
will be my wife, and
I'm gonna be your wife. And you know what I'm gonna say on our wedding night?
I simultaneously can and can't wait.
I'm gonna get you in our hotel room on our honeymoon. I'm gonna go, shall we consummate our marriage?
Ibis budget in.
Ibis budget in.
Yeah.
You'll be like, shall we consummate our marriage? I'll be like, yeah, let's consummate it, but first, cummy DVDs. Cummy DVDs.
Move up to like Spaffy Blu-ray or like
Choddy Blu-ray.
Spummy VHS.
Spunky Laserdisc. Fucking Spaffy UMD. Spaffy UMDs.
Fucking get in the gauzy PSP.
That's good, I like that.
But like, it's just so fucking ridiculous that I can't be annoyed at it. It's stupid.
Well, I want to turn to
ridiculous, and it's funny. Even when the joke gets old, it's still funny.
Oh, good. Yes.
Like,
So when
at that point it just turns into cheese, and I like cheese. So I'm fine with that. Like,
So like when I turn to you in bed and I say, "Do you think a guy is like on his shift and he's making like flipping burgers for a living, goes to the toilet and wipes his
he wipes his ass with buns in the
wipes
toilet.
his ass with a buns."
It's about what job he's got. He works in Geek Squad. He goes into the toilets in PC World, right? And he wipes his ass with the burger buns, and then for some reason, completely unrelated to his tech support job, in Geek Squad at PC World.
Oh god. Yeah, do you find that funny?
To a point, yeah.
Watch his ass with a burger bun. No, but right, chat. You've killed her on stream. Yeah, I'm dead. Right, chat. I need your opinion here. Okay. There's like a greasy spoon like burger grill, right? Do you reckon that the guy behind the till uses like who flips the burgers? So not behind the till. The guy who flips the burgers, or person who flips the burgers. Do you reckon they wipe their ass with burger buns? Let me know.
That kind of insinuates that guys aren't people.
I mean,
Like guys or a person. It could be
or a person. Well, I was going to say or girl, but that's a bit still too exclusive.
That's still very binary. Shout out to the MVPs.
NVP, non-binary, valuable
MVP,
player.
yeah. The MVP.
I know stuff like that happens. Thank you for validating my joke and therefore making it a better joke. And I'm going to say it in
when
bed
my older
tonight.
sister worked at McDonald's, like the whole spitting in burgers thing, and like going to the toilet, not washing your hands, and then wiping it in the food. That thing only usually happened if like someone you hated walked in, or someone who's being a complete dickhead, or if they were so drunk they wouldn't notice.
So it does happen.
Yeah, but usually on late shifts when like none of the managers are in.
Yeah, because if the manager finds out you're fucked,
Yeah.
you've lost your job.
Yeah, because I've heard telling tales of stories who did that on the day shift, but people who did it on the day shift, they always got found out.
Yeah. Right. Oh, Win with over 300 points in Meteoroid. Nice. Okay, I'm going to start reading some more of the chats. We're way backed up. No, with our sense of humour specifically. It's offensive humour that doesn't actually offend people. Yeah. Squidgy says, I have a shit sense of humour. Funny poopy. I love that video. No person or group of people is the butt of the joke. Exactly. Americans who do comedy versus America, I believe we talked about that. Get her done. Yeah, fucking Larry the Cable Guy, also known as Mater from Cars. Do you know Larry the Cable Guy?
Yeah.
He does fucking cable. He lays cable for a living, and then he became a. I don't think he did. Right, Amron, you probably know more than we do about this because you've A, referenced it, and B, you're from North America. Was Larry the Cable Guy, or you can Google it, I don't mind. I'll allow you that. Was Larry the Cable Guy actually a cable guy? Like, originally? Is that how he got, like, was he just a cable guy that people thought was hilarious, so he became a comedian off the back of being a cable guy? Yeah, or is it all just character?
Yeah, so I would have assumed it was like a character by a comedian. But...
Yeah, I would have assumed it was a character by a comedian, but... This is horrid, but I've known someone that says the teens take a shit in the chili every morning. It's a giant pot so it mixes. Ugh. That's why I don't eat chili or shit.
Also because you're vegetarian.
Also because I'm vegetarian, but you can get vegetarian chili.
True.
And also vegetarian shit. I only eat the shit of somebody who doesn't eat meat. I'm sorry.
I best I start going vegetarian as well.
Yeah, then I'll scran your doody. Doody's a good one for shit. So funny. I love the word doody. That's great. Oh, Wendy's specifically. Okay. We distance ourselves as much from them as possible. Very true. Very true. I don't blame you. Yeah, I'm gone. I'll have a look up Larry the Cable Guy. Let's get me into a corner and let's.
Oh, we are getting into a corner.
Oh.
And then wipe your ass with bird buns.
Okay. Whatever does it for you. Right.
You're saying that like it doesn't.
Oh, I know it does. I know what you're into. You're into that freaky shit. Right.
Yeah. Consensual. Missionary.
Oh, you can see what I've googled in the past.
You can just open a private window.
I am in a private window, but it's got my type in the top. Right, Larry the Cable Guy. Daniel Lawrence Whitney, known professionally by his stage name Larry the Cable Guy, is an American comedian, producer, actor, singer, radio personality with a career spanning over 30 years. Go on, let's have a look at his early life. He was born in Nebraska in '63, where he was raised on a pig farm. He was the son of Tom Whitney, a guitarist, entertainer, and Christian minister, and Shirley Whitney. Whitney attended high school at nobody gives a fuck, somewhere in Florida. Yada 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 yada. When he graduated, yada 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 yada. He majored in drama and speech. Okay, so he went to uni for drama. Okay. He credits his roommates from Texas and Georgia inspiring his southern accent impression. He dropped out after his junior year of uni after trying his hand at comedy. He did radio. He did a radio career in a thing called the Ron and Ron Show. Okay, as well as a few other bits and bobs. Yada 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 yada. He was a frequent guest on the Johnny Dare Morning Show in Kansas. Stand-up career. Initially performing stand-up under his real name with limited success, he became famous after developing the Cable Guy character. So it is just fully a character. A personality that he now maintains throughout his stage act. The Cable Guy character has a stereotypical redneck appearance and a thick southern accent, recounts stories about his family, quote-unquote, and uses, among other common expressions, his own catchphrase, "Get her done," which is not something from the West Country. If you've got a job to do, you get her done. Get her done.
Get her done.
I'm guessing it's like, get her done, but more like get her done. It's Goofy from Disney.
Goofy fast.
He says in interviews and his autobiographical book, Get Her Done, that he deliberately turns on the accent both on and off stage because he may forget it if he keeps his normal accent intact. I fucking hate to be his wife, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You're just in bed with him, it's like, oh, fucking Daniel, and my name's Larry. Fucking
well, whose name's like using the divorce papers?
That's spot on, lol. It's that good accent. My name's Larry the Cable Guy. Oh, get her done. He uses catchphrase humour, so he's shit, basically. I fucking hate catchphrase comedy. Including, Lord, I apologise and be with the starving pygmies in New Guinea. Amen. After telling jokes of questionable taste, and I don't care who you are, that's funny right there. After jokes that evoke raucous laughter. He sounds so shit. His first 2 comedy albums, Lord I Apologise and The Right to Bear Arms, have both got gold by the RIAA. He says, I don't care who you are, that's funny. Yeah, that's such a fucking stupid. I don't care who you are, that's funny right there. It's like, well, guess what? I don't find it funny, you cunt. A third album were released in 2007. You didn't get gold for those. Other work. He was roasted on a Comedy Central special in 2009. I've got to check that one out. That sounds pretty funny. In 2011, he had a thing called Only in America with Larry the Cable Guy on the History Channel. Fucking hell.
Do well for himself.
Oh my fucking god.
What?
In 2012, Disney's California theme park's Cars Land features a ride called Mater's Junkyard Jamboree, which features his character, Mater, from the Disney Cars... Oh, okay, that's not what I originally thought it as. I read it as that Disney had featured a ride about him. About Larry the Cable... No, it's Mater from...
The cable car ride. Larry the cable car ride.
Larry the Cable Car ride. Bechtrom Foods of North Dakota adopted a line of Larry the Cable Guy food products, such as boxed hamburger dinners, with some of the proceeds going to the Get Her Done Foundation. I actually kind of knew about that because Ashens did one. If you're not familiar with Ashens, he's very funny. Look him up. He lives in Nebraska on a 180-acre farm. Fucking hell. He married his wife Cara. They have a son and a daughter. He also has a street named after him in Nebraska, in Pawnee City, where he's born. He also donates money to buy new theatrical equipment for local high schools. Okay. To be fair, I don't think he's probably... I'm not seeing his comedy, but judging by his catchphrases, he's not funny.
Yeah.
And... though he does seem like a bit of a stand-up guy. Like, he donates money to, hospitals and shit. Like, he donated $5 million to Arnold Palmer Hospital for Children in Orlando, Florida. Like, I'm not saying you have to be a good person to donate money, but, His comedy's bald, but it's American humour, so he's super popular there. Yeah, I can imagine his humour being the kind of thing where, I don't know it, bear that in mind, I'm just making an assumption based off no fact whatsoever. I'm guessing it's the sort of comedy where people who agree with what he said, people don't know whether they're laughing because they agree with what he says or because it's tongue-in-cheek. He means it to be tongue-in-cheek, but he gets people who laugh at it because they genuinely believe it. That kind of thing. It's like... Alright, let's close that and get back to the game. It's like people... it's like people who make right-wing jokes. They get people who... and they like to be edgy and tongue-in-cheek. They get people follow them who actually believe it. I think maybe it's that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's like an echo chamber.
Exactly.
The very thing they accuse us of doing.
Yeah, exactly. Hello. You're vibing.
I'm vibing. I'm just vibing.
Medal's just like bouncing at your tongue.
I mean, when do things start bouncing out my tongue?
That a nice guy. Yeah, he, to be fair, he gives money to charity and stuff. I don't think he's funny. Reading some of his stuff, I hate catchphrase comedy because there was a TV show in this country which is absolutely guilty of it and is a horrible show that perpetuates stereotypes and everything, called Little Britain. Yeah. Which is, in and of itself, just catchphrase comedy, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, like, for example, there was a gay character who went around in a tight leotard and, like, acted really effeminate and camp, because, of course he did. And his catchphrase was, "I'm the only gay in the village." That was his whole thing, is that he was the only gay guy in this specific village, but the joke was that he wasn't the only gay guy. But he always said that he was the only gay in the village. And it was just, oh shit, it was just shit.
But the joke was, gay.
Well, that's the thing, I don't think he ever intended the joke, because Matt Lucas is gay.
Yeah.
So I don't think the guy who played him, for those who are unfamiliar, the guy who played him was gay himself. But I don't think he ever intended it to be offensive. But the problem is people latched onto it and it became offensive. It's that whole thing of like, he never intended it to be that way and it ended up being that way. And he has, I believe he has since apologised, hasn't he, for some of his former actions when he was younger. Because obviously attitudes change and whatever. I mean, it was never acceptable, but even at the time, it was a little bit fucking out there, considering it was the mid-2000s.
I mean, they both literally blacked up. Like,
yeah, they both blacked up many times for different characters.
Mid-2000s, like.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, they were doing that right up until the 2010s. Like, do you remember they had that show called Come Fly With Me? Same two guys, for those unfamiliar, had a show called Come Fly With Me that was based like, it was like a staged, almost mockumentary in an airport. And they blacked up and they one of them pretended to be this sort of very religious. There was a Salvation dude, but there's a very religious black woman stereotype. It's like this big black woman who spoke in like a sort of kind of Jamaican accent called Precious, who ran a coffee store, and she was always like, having this horrible offensive accent, which I'm not going to impersonate, but you can look it up if you really want to know. And it was just like a white guy who'd blacked up to look like a black woman, and it was fucking like at the time I was like, fucking hell, this can't genuinely be a thing, surely. But people were fine with it, apparently, because it was them two, and they were known for being funny. It's like, oh, they do funny shit like black up. These guys are like, they're actual cunts, I think.
Remember Matt Lucas tried to do his own like Mr. Bean thing?
Yeah, Pompidou.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, it was shit.
Oh, Limmy was in that episode.
Was he?
Yeah.
Oh. Fair enough. Yeah. Apparently it was really, really shit. My parents watched it and they were like, yeah, it's fucking awful.
Yeah.
But it was like supposed to be his Mr. Bean kind of thing. I think it's when he was trying to sort of get away from the stuff he'd done before.
Yeah, it's shit.
I think he's very ashamed of what he did. He says he's ashamed of what he did. And they did a reunion thing, didn't they? For a charity. Like recently. Yeah, in the last year or so. It was for like, they did a charity bit, the two of them. Because they fell out. They stopped being friends long ago. But they sort of came together for charity's sake. And, oh, nice.
Global rank for one.
Milking the dizzy machines. That's what I like to see. Learn from the best. Am I the best? No. I'm mediocre at best.
Bitch.
Ah.
You're the best.
Do. But yeah, so that was one of the characters in this show. What other characters there that was offensive in Little Britain? There was the cross-dressing character who always went around going, "Oh, I'm a lady," oh. But then would like, for quote-unquote comedy timing, would go into a deep voice and be like, "Oh, right, mate, fucking you." So, transphobia. Though I can't remember if the character was supposed to be trans or cross-dressing. I can't.
I think they were very kind of trans-coded.
Yes, I think that. Yeah, I think it was all for them at least. I think it was all in one.
Yeah.
I don't think they quite understood the nuance. Not as much nuance. It's pretty fucking easy, but I don't think they quite. They didn't know, so they were just like, "Fuck it, we'll just do something. It'll work." I'm going to take a quick seat and I'm going to go pour a drink. I'm getting thirsty. But I shall carry on speaking to you all stream. I hope you're enjoying this.
Aww.
I'm actually quite enjoying this because it's...
It feels like a live episode of
Pod Pause, yeah. The Fat Pause podcast. Yeah. Which, if you've not seen, if you search Fat Pause, the channel's actually really getting big. We've not uploaded in a long time, but it's getting pretty big. We are... Oh, I'm glad. So, yeah, Little Britain, that was another character. There was one time where he blacked up to pretend to be B.A. Baracus from the A-Team. I genuinely, I could make like a fucking YouTube video. I'm tempted actually now.
Wasn't there like a sketch where they did like Yellowface?
Very possibly. I can't remember.
Yeah, it's all fucking disgusting.
They did one where they blacked up and pretended to be the black and white minstrels, which was always racist. People go, well, it was never racist, but yes, it was. It was absolutely always racist. It's just back then people were less sensitive to it, so they just didn't deem it racist. But it was always offensive, just people didn't see it.
I'm kind of glad that there's been like a cultural awakening to this kind of stuff, where it's like, this shit ain't okay. We're not letting, we're not going to let people get away with this.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's ridiculous that it ever was okay, but unfortunately here we are. There you go. Nice drinks.
Finish loop.
We've got delicious Pepsi Max with cherry. I need this. Excuse me while I have a sloop.
It's actually Coke Zero Vanilla. I
Blech.
do love Coke Zero.
To be fair, vanilla Coke is so good.
Do they still do it?
I'll Google it after this.
Next.
I think they do because I saw someone with it the other day, but I've never seen it in a shop. So I assume there's some shops that do it, just not many. If I see it, I'll get us some. As much as I prefer Pepsi Max, I do like a vanilla Coke. Jealous, we have it here. Oh, okay.
We're moving to Canada.
We're moving to Canada. To be fair, I wouldn't mind moving to Canada. It seems like a very progressive place, considering.
Like a simp for K-Cat boy in real life.
I mean, it seems progressive in spite of Justin Trudeau.
I mean, yeah. Let's not forget that the country's multiple crimes against its indigenous peoples. But
I mean, every country has that.
True. I mean, our country just does multiple fucking.
I mean, we were the ones that did it.
Yeah, we just fucking do all sorts of crimes to indigenous people, whatever. We are the progenitors of that shit. Like, our hands were never clean.
I mean, ours are,
Ours personally, but
Ours personally, but not us as a.
Don't ignore the history of our country.
That's why I don't like this country and everything that they've done.
I feel no nationalism towards England.
No, I don't give a fuck about England. They can fuck themselves. That's why I get so annoyed when Captain Yorkshire at work is always like, "Oh, I really like this country. We live in the best country in the world. I have so much patriotism for this country. I want to suck this country's dick." It's like,
I want to be teabagged by the Queen.
I want to dip her milky brew in my oolong. I want to dip my oolong in her milky brew. There we go. That worked better. His government is centrist. I mean, he's far left comparing to Biden, but hey. Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about American politics, it's very much, do you want a shit sandwich or a cum sandwich?
Yeah.
Regardless, you're getting a fucking bodily fluid in a sandwich.
You take a centrist stance in America and people think you're communist.
Basically, yeah. You're like, I believe everybody deserves healthcare. Are you a fucking commie? Do you want to fucking kill our country? No, I just want to save people from dying.
I think
you
people
fucking
deserve to breathe. What are you, some kind of fucking communist? You from North Korea or something?
you fucking left wing nut.
What are you going to think of next? National health care?
Well, it's funny you should say that.
I mean, ours is probably going to go down the fucking toilet soon. Thanks, stories.
Well, if it does, I know a lot of people who's going to be very pissed off. And I don't see, if they ever did that, I don't see the Tories lasting another election.
I honestly just hope Scotland gets the independence and we can move to Scotland.
I hope so as well. I'd like to move to Scotland.
I miss Scotland.
I miss Scotland as well. It's been a while since I've been. I do like it. The other day I was thinking about Ibiza.
You would move to Ibiza.
I don't want to move there, but I'd like to visit there again. I just because me and Captain Yorkshire were talking about holidays and like where we'd been and places that we'd like to go again, that kind of thing. You know, anything to avoid talking about politics. The thing is, that's the weird thing about him. I get along with him brilliantly until we talk about politics. When we talk about politics, that's when the divide starts. But when we're just chatting about like places to go and like stuff to do and like nostalgia, we talk about old video games and like the other day we were talking about Battle On. Do you remember Battle On? Adventure Quest and Dragon Fable.
No.
It was an old Flash Games website. But like whenever we're talking about that, we get on fine and we're always having a laugh and a joke. Second it comes to politics and he starts talking about fucking sending them all home, it's like, fucking hell, mate, come on. You're 26 but you act like you're fucking 50. Anyway, and that's probably why I can't get a girlfriend, is because most people, you know, our age, most younger people are very left wing. But he is very right wing, very conservative. That's because he's only ever lived with his parents and they've just fed him those ultra conservative views. Oh no, Conchi! Ah! Ah!
What's it for? Pixel bit just under the table.
But yes, so what were we talking about before that? Little Britain, yeah. What other sketches can you think of that were bad? Like bad in terms of offensive? I mean, there were some that were just shit and unfunny.
Yeah, the Andy one, that was just fucking aimless. Like,
I mean, yeah, it was a bit. I don't think it was ultimately able. It was a bit. I mean, it was saying that he, you know, he's a guy who doesn't work and he's on the dole. But the joke was that he could actually walk all along. So okay, so concept for this one, if you've never seen this one, guy's in a wheelchair and he's got a sort of helper who helps him out and stuff. And the joke is always the helper will go off and like talk to. They'll be like at a swimming pool, for example. The helper will go off and speak to the lifeguard and say, "Oh, he likes having a swim, but he's not very good at it. So just sort of keep an eye on him for me, and you know, if anything goes down, I'll let you know." And in the meanwhile, in the background, he's talking to the swimming guard in the foreground, and meanwhile in the background, you see the guy stand up out of his wheelchair and jump off the high dive board. Like that's the whole joke, is that he's not actually disabled. Is it ableist? Kind of. It's accusing people who are in wheelchairs are faking it to an extent.
It's a very Tory kind of joke. Like.
Yeah, it is a bit. Is it shit? Yes. It's a shit joke. It's not funny. And it's certainly not funny the 60th time they do it. Because bear in mind, this is catchphrase comedy. They basically do the same sketch every time with a different setup to trick you into thinking it's a different joke. When in reality, the punchline is always the same. Every time. It's a very thin line to make it not ableist. Yeah, it's just.
Yeah, it's not like fast where it's like you could not make that joke, but you could not.
Yeah. But there was the one that was just, it wasn't offensive. It was kind of it was just shit. There was one where it was offensive looking back. No, it was. Basically, the joke was, so you had two old women at like an old English fair, like, you know, traditional kind of English, you know, bring and buy sale, I guess you'd have in North America. And she would have like a cake. She'd be eating the cake, and her friend, and she'd go, "Oh, this cake is delicious, Marjorie." And her friend will go, "Oh yes, the young Indian couple that moved in down the street made it," and then she'd start throwing up. That's the joke, is that, hey, it was made by someone who isn't white, therefore it's disgusting and you should throw up. That's the whole joke. It's shit joke, offensive, not funny. Absolute yikes. There was one where it's like, "Oh yes, the young lesbian couple down the road made it." Bleh, fucking vomit everywhere. It's like, this isn't funny. Like, yeah, it's just shit. It was all shit. It was all shit. There was no funny in it. I remember watching it as a kid, like as a child, and I hasten to say that I liked it as a child, but I must have been about 7.
Yeah, you didn't really know better.
I didn't know better. And bear in mind that all my friends found it funny because it was a bit naughty.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was rude jokes. So it was a case of like not knowing any better, and because all the people at school liked it, because it was like rude jokes, it was a bit naughty. I kind of, by extension, liked it, but I didn't really see it much because obviously it was very offensive and on quite late at night. But it was just shit, just absolute horse shit, and I can't believe how it was so popular. They made like everybody. I shit you not. They made soft plush toys of it. There was a video game for the PlayStation 2.
There's a really good speed run of it on Axis Gaming.
There's a really good speed run of it on Axis Gaming. He's also a cunt. What else was there about it? There was like plastic figure, like posable figures of each of the characters. I can't. The one that surprised me the most, honestly, I've said it already, but plush toys. That's the one that surprised me the most. That you could buy a plush toy of the characters.
Yeah, let me just cut up to someone in blackface.
Yeah, I think they did do one of the black characters, well, quote unquote black characters, which was just one of two white men.
I am cash protect. Oh, for fuck's sake!
What?
We have a patron over here, Lottery248. His little tagline thing.
Yeah.
MAGA, Trump 2020.
Fucking hell.
Why do these people exist?
I don't know. A lot of people who support Trump, I feel bad for them because they're just stupid and they don't know any better. They just believe his fucking lies. Because he goes, oh, the immigrants are what's causing this country's downfall, not the rich people. And people go, maybe he's right. Not, wait a minute, you're rich. Surely you're trying to save your own back. They just go, oh, he must be right. He wouldn't lie. He's Donald Trump. He's been on the telly. Fucking cunt. Trump in a nutshell. Exactly. It's ridiculous. I also love that, for those unfamiliar, I have had a number of very right-wing people on this channel before. Like, people who follow this channel who are very right-wing. And they've normally been quite outspoken. I'm not going to name any names, because there was one person in particular who did get banned from my server, my Discord server. And that's just been a couple who got banned from my Discord server for being, well, not for being right wing. Like, politics aside, this isn't an inherently political place. But yeah, Amarin, you recall you banned him, and I'm glad you did, to be fair. But there's been a few who've been quite right wing, and they've
Amarin would play the game.
Amarin would play the game, and we've always kind of. I tend to try and be as lenient as possible because it's my channel isn't about politics. It's about the furry fandom ultimately. But they always end up fucking up and end up getting banned because they say they're bullshit, horrible things that they believe. However, I am very happy to say that I'm quite glad at where we are at the minute in terms of the channel, with how left wing it is. It does seem to be a lot more left wing than it ever has been, really, and I like that. I think it's good. Like I don't feel as though I need to defend my opinions as much. Like, I can just say, like, Trump's a cunt. I hate him. He hates people who are different, and that makes him a cunt. And nobody's going to say, well, you shouldn't hate. They're just going to agree, and I like that. I'm not saying I want to surround myself with yes people, but it's nice not to be fucking challenged on your core beliefs every 5 sentences. It's nice for somebody not to come along and spout hate.
See, that's why the password for my server is
Honky Thatcher's dead.
Is dead, because you're not going to get your Tories in who's
No, they'll take one look at that and go,
on a zombie clip for all the time.
Exactly. They're going to take one look at that and they're going to go, wait, you want me to put honk if Thatcher's dead? What, you're happy that Thatcher's dead? Maybe this isn't the place for me. And they leave. Yeah. Which is good. I feel like at the moment with my Discord, because of the size, I'm not going to put that kind of measure in place.
I mean, I haven't exactly got a big Discord.
You've got quite a big Discord. You did have a problem with people joining and being cunts.
Yeah, which is
and trolling and shit.
I made it, actual effort had to be put in to join the server.
And also kids.
Kids, yeah.
Which, for a fetish channel.
Yeah, I don't want kids watching my videos. They're not for kids, like.
Yeah, but you can't. Well, no, you do mark it as not for kids, so.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's.
I think because it's not, specifically explicit.
Yeah, it's not age restrictable.
It's the most family friendly of fetishes, let's be honest. Which is why I can make YouTube videos like that and not get monetized half the time. So but it's still, that's why I refuse to have under 18s. I would tempted to increase that sometimes because I swear to Christ, like some people who come in who are like 18, 19, they might as well be under 18 because they're just so fucking dense or something.
Yeah. Right wing UK versus right wing US, the big jump in assholeness. Yeah, right wing UK I don't think is. No, right wing, they're both as bad, to be honest. No, neither one is better than the other.
They're both pieces of shit.
Though I feel like slightly left of centre America is basically the same as far right. Slightly right of centre US is the same as far right UK.
Yeah.
But yeah. The channel is nice these days. Yeah, it feels a lot more. I don't want to say echo chamber because that's always seen as a negative thing.
It's more of a cooperative environment.
Yes.
Every little help.
Oh wait, that's nice. Good with food. That's co-op, wasn't it? I had that Scottish guy from Country File. Yeah.
Okay.
The guy with the long black hair who's Scottish. And he went on the advert and he went, co-op, good with food. Good with food. So he rhymed with good with food. Good with food. Food.
Oh, 1,000 tickets, I'll take them. Oh.
Fucking Pog. Pog's in chat, everybody.
The machine is screaming at me.
I like it when it does that, it's hilarious. But yeah, I mean, I don't want to bring up the person who was being negative in the past on my... Thank you for the Pogs in chat. You've got some Pogs. I don't want to bring up the person who was being negative in my Discord before. Though...
A few names come to mind.
It begins with a Z and it's 4 letters.
Oh, yeah.
And they're also an animator, but,
Who had room for improvement.
Yeah.
Yeah, like to criticise others.
Yeah, like to criticise others, yeah. One of those.
Yeah.
But they were very unapologetically right-wing, very pro-Trump. They're the one that said that although they'll be respectful to gay people, they will never understand gays, quote-unquote. And they think it's wrong. They'll be polite, but they think it's sick and wrong at the same time.
Yeah.
And the number of times I had arguments with them in the DMs, because I like to feel like I can change people. I know I can't, but I like to feel like I sometimes feel like I can convince people because I'm smart and I know what's best. Generally speaking, politically, and so I like to joking. However, I like to think that I can sort of change these people by being persuasive, but I quickly realised this person was just beyond being better. Like he was just completely beyond it.
Yeah, you can't help everyone. All you can do is meet them halfway, and if they're not willing to go the other half, then
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, it's like Captain Yorkshire. I've managed to make him a lot less right-leaning than he ever has been. Now, that's because he's very persuasive, and it's quite easy to mould him. But this person was just fucking relentless. No matter how many times I've managed to sort of talk him around, and his argument would always be, "Oh, it's the way I was raised. Can't change it now. Way I was raised." And now I was raised somewhat right wing, and I held those views until I was about 20, and then I kind of got better. I healed from being right wing.
What can be taught can always be untaught. Like
Exactly. It's like the way that I'd always learnt things to have been. I entered the real world and I realised that's not at all how things are. Like, you know, my parents aren't racist. They're not homophobic. But they do have some
spicy views.
Some spicy views. Like, and I shared those spicy views because it's all I knew. Like, I'd lived with them my whole life until I was 20 when I moved out. And I saw the world for myself and I was like, this don't seem right. This don't seem right. And then I kind of started flying further and further left wing, and now we mutually agree not to talk politics because otherwise it gets into an argument every single time. And we now have a sort of unwritten agreement that we'll never talk politics.
But remember, when you go next to your family, you've got someone else with you this time.
Yeah.
It's 2v2.
Oh, yeah. But
Tag team.
But my dad's a cunt, so I wouldn't.
Yeah, but I'm a bigger cunt.
It's just, the thing is, like, it's now got to the point where my mum's fine. My mum's easygoing, like, generally. She's the sort of person that could sort of fly either way, really. I think she's she's very left of centre. She votes.
She's a fucking nut job.
She's slightly left of centre. She has voted Green in the past, many times in the past, like Green Party, which is our kind of alternate left wing party, not the mainstream left wing party.
I voted Green twice.
I voted Green once. But she's also voted BNP, which is like the equivalent of like radical, extreme right wing. Almost alt-right party, essentially. Like, she's voted them in the past. So, she's a weird one. She's essentially like a fucking... She's the fucking... What do they call them? Swing states, but as a person. Like, she could literally vote for anything with no rhyme or reason, just because at whatever stage she's at, she'll consider one to be better than the other. But she fucking hates Corbyn. And I'm guessing by extension Keir Starmer, who, from all accounts, is a pretty stand-up guy as far as I'm aware. I've heard nothing bad about him, other than the fact that Captain Yorkshire described him as another Corbyn, and he sort of spat the words out. So you know he's doing something good. He said to me when Keir Starmer came on and it was announced he was the new leader, I looked at my dad, he looked at me, and we both knew that it was just another Corbyn.
Your name sounds foreign, don't like it.
Yeah, Keir Starmer, fucking, that don't sound British to me. How are they with your life now? My parents are very accepting in terms of LGBT, so that certainly helped, apart from my dad made some comments when I came out, which I wasn't too happy about. But I mean, one of the questions they asked when I came out was, are you sure it's not just a phase? So, you know, that happened. The yikes question. But, you know, I answered it kind of diplomatically as like, well, it might be, but I don't know if I don't try, do I? And, I mean, it's been a phase for the last 6 years of my life, so it's probably going to be a phase for the rest of my life. Oh, almost definitely. But definitely. But other than that, like, they're generally pretty okay with me and how I live my life. They're not happy with my political views, but I don't expect them to be, nor do I particularly care if they're okay with my political views. You know, I fully believe that, you know, Margaret Thatcher's a cunt, whereas my mother believes her to be the best leader of the UK's ever had. So, you know, I believe she should have died in a car bomb explosion, but...
It's like saying that Jimmy Savile was the best kids presenter we ever had.
For those unaware, Jimmy Savile's a paedophile. He was also a BBC presenter, but it only came out after his death that he was a paedophile.
Only came out after his death that he's a BBC presenter.
Why, we thought it was ITV all this time.
I mean, he looks Channel 5, let's be honest.
Well, see, that's the argument that... So, I was talking to Captain Yorkshire the other day, about statues. Now, he believes that tearing down statues is wrong. Regardless of what they've done, it's erasing history, quote unquote. Now, I hate that argument because I think that's the fucking stupidest, most tapped in the fucking head argument ever.
It is.
It's not erasing history because I explained to him it's not about erasing history, it's about no longer, by having a statue of somebody, you're basically idolising what they've done.
It's like Germany hasn't got a load of fucking statues of Hitler about, have they?
Exactly.
We still know perfectly about Hitler. Like,
yeah. And it's like I assume there probably was a Hitler statue during his time. He seems like the guy, and they tore it down.
Yeah.
That's not erasing history. That's because they no longer want to idolise somebody who did something fucking despicable.
And if you get your history from a statue, you're learning history wrong.
Exactly.
I think we're all right,
my argument is always, if there was a statue of Jimmy Savile in Leeds city centre, Leeds is where he was from. That's where he was born. If there was where he used to live. If there was a statue, we now live in Wakefield. If there was a statue of Jimmy Savile in Leeds city centre, you're not telling me that they're going to leave it up and go, well, it was a bit of a nonce, but he did donate a lot of money to charity. So we have to keep this statue up because otherwise we're erasing his history. No, he's a fucking nonce. Get rid of the statue. Just fucking the right wing just fucking piss me off. I'm gonna play whack-a-mole and just imagine they're all fucking. That one was Boris Johnson. That one's that one that fucking is in the news at the minute. Priti Patel.
Probably.
The one that bullied someone. And then they all let her off because like, well, you can't tell her off because that'd be bullying. But she bullied someone to the point where they fucking tried to kill themselves. And now you're saying that we can't bully her because that's bullying and that's wrong. You fuck off. Oh, I fucking hate this country. This country's got a weird fucking obsession of going back to the 1960s. All like fucking. Nothing is progressive. It's always going backwards. So, well, things were good in the old days when we used to be able to fucking deport people based on the colour of their skin. Oh, fuck off. This fucking country. Jesus Christ. To answer your question, Amrin, no, my parents are pretty chill with me now. We avoid talking politics. That's the only real compromise that we have. It's an unwritten rule, but whenever I sort of start bringing it up, Mum's like, no, we agreed not to talk politics. I'm like, no, I agree no such thing, fucker. But okay, fair enough.
Show me the contract, then.
Problem is, if the second we start getting into that, my dad starts yelling and then he gets pissed off, and then Mum has to try and calm him down for the rest of the night. Because he works himself up and he gets all fucking wound up. And it takes him all night to calm down, otherwise he won't be able to sleep.
Imagine being that entitled and unchallenged in life. That just because you get hit, you throw a hissy fit because someone fucking disagrees with it. Like,
yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I was explaining something to, once again, Captain Yorkshire the other day. Believe it or not, I spend fucking 8 hours a day with the cunt. But I was explaining something to him about how one of the turning points when I realised my dad was a bit of a cunt to both me and my mum was one time. So my mum hands me his dinner. She's just made his dinner. It was like sandwiches. There was some apple, like a little cut up apple, pork pie, sausage roll, like light dinner, like cold dinner.
Lunch for normal people.
No, it was dinner, tea.
What? Okay.
It was an evening meal. Sunday we always used to have a cold evening meal and a hot middle meal.
Weird.
Well, we had a hot middle meal.
I have 2 hot milk, bitch.
That's just the way we did it. Anyway, so I take it through to him. She's like, I'll take this through to your dad. So I take it through to him, hand it to him. He puts the plate on. Bear in mind, he's just sat on the sofa and watched TV all day. And while she's gone and made the food, he's just sat there and watched TV. Takes the plate, rests it on his belly, looks down on the plate, hands it back to me and goes, salad cream. And I then take it back to the kitchen. I'm like, he's asked for salad cream. She's like, oh, I forgot.
Oh. She said, what did your last slave die of?
Exactly. And then she's like, oh, I forgot. That's fine. She put the salad cream on, handed me it back. I took it to him. He went, yeah. Well, he didn't even say anything. I just handed it to him and put it on his belly and he started eating it and carried on watching TV. And I'm just like, fucking hell.
Can you expect me to communicate civilly with this guy?
Yeah. He won't try it with you.
He can fucking try.
Oh, he won't. That's the point.
Yeah, smart move.
Yeah. I mean, as much as I can get on with him sometimes, like it wouldn't take a lot for me to just go, nah, fuck you, you're out of my life. I don't give a shit anymore. Like, I'm now at the age where I don't need to worry about appeasing them. Like, they need to worry about me fucking saying ciao to them, basically.
Ciao, baby.
I don't want to, obviously. Like, I actually love my mum, but my dad, he's a prick. So it's like, what do I do? If I need to make that decision, I need to make that decision. But that's why I rarely speak to him. Like, if I call, like I call them once a week. That sounds like what my mum does sometimes. Yeah, that do be happening.
Parents are shit.
Parents are shit. Oof. Yeah, it's a bit of a big oof, isn't it? I don't know. He's just lazy and expects everybody to do everything for him.
Men.
Yeah, but then Captain Yorkshire said, "Oh, my dad does that too. I think it's just a dad thing." So yeah, it's probably just men. But still, it's still a shitty thing to do. So I'm not going to help out around the house. I'm not going to make my own fucking food. I'm going to expect you to do everything, and because there's no salad cream on the plate, now you've got to come. You've got to send it back to the kitchen. It's not perfect. I want salad cream. You know, he dips apple in salad cream.
Fucking what freakazoid planet is he from?
It is weird, isn't it?
Right.
He dips a little bit of cut up apple in salad cream. That's one of his favourites. And sometimes, if he wants a snack, he'll get 3 or 4 slices of bread. He'll put them in his hand, like flat in his hand, and then he'll scrunch his palm into a fist, and then like scrunch the bread into like a tube, into like a really compressed tube, and then eat that.
Is your dad a fucking toddler?
He'll just walk to the kitchen and come back with a load of bread and just compress it in his hand into like a big tube of like smushed up bread. It's fucking gross.
You expect to meet this fuck?
Yeah, please. But like I say, I like my mum. I've always got on with her. Never him, always her. Like, he's always been a bit of a prick to me. But apparently, when I'm not there, my mum said, he's always singing my praises. He's always saying how proud he is of me and, like, you know, how I've done so well, and, you know, how he's really proud that I've got a job and I've been to uni and I've got a degree, and, you know, how he's really proud. Never says that to my face. To my face, he's always saying that I'm a lazy arsehole. But behind my back, oh, she's great. Oh, she's always going out there, and oh, she's got a job, and oh, she's doing really well for herself. I'm so proud. Oh, I'm so glad we've raised her right. To my face, oh, you lazy fucker. Oh. I swear to God, it pisses me off so bad. Regardless, this isn't the rag on my dad stream, so.
It's a therapy stream. I envy those ugly parents. It's sad that it's such an uncommon thing to have.
Yeah, it is sad, isn't it? I mean, I don't know. I just feel like a lot of parents don't. A lot of parents understand that eventually their kids are going to grow up and potentially have views different to them. But I don't think any parent that I've ever met, at least, is quite ready for that. Like, they know it's likely to happen, and they try and prevent against it, but secretly, deep down, none of them are ready for that to actually happen. None of them are ready to have their own views challenged by their child. Because they obviously want to raise someone who has the exact same views as them. But there we go. Why dad have to be a pain in the tail? I know, right? Ah, yes, man feelings. Gotta look like a tough guy. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, that was always his style. Anyway, that was that topic. Oh. But can't remember how we got onto that, to be honest. Politics, yeah, that was it. But yes, so I'm quite glad that we've got rid of those particular problematic characters from my Discord who used to cause a lot of the drama. It was mostly one person. It was one person. So I'm glad that they're now gone, because I feel like it's a much nicer environment where people kind of agree with each other and at least have basic common decency. Like, fucking hell, that's the least that we can ask. Because, like, the person that ends up getting yeeted by Amarin,
MVP.
the MVP, play of the game, they were always the kind of person that would just say shit to get a reaction and start arguments just because they were bored or just fancied arguing, and then would like talk how their art was the best in the world when it was really, honestly, like, I don't want to hate on anyone's art, but their art was shit. It was so shit. But they would always talk shit about other people's art and say, oh, well, they give all the criticism, but they couldn't take any of the criticism of their own. And that just got so fucking annoying. Be like, somebody would post something, they'd be like, oh, there's this, and this wrong about it. And then they'd post something, and then if somebody gave any, they'd ask for criticism, didn't they? They would always ask for criticism. But then the second you gave them any form of criticism, it was just excuse after excuse.
Yeah.
That's my style. That's just how I shade. That kind of thing, wasn't it?
My parents raised me to do art shit. Like, can't change that.
Yeah, fucking, I just... And it got to the point where Amarin then yeeted them, which I'm pretty fucking glad about, to be honest. Because it has made it such a nicer place. It was very quiet for the longest time, the Discord, and it's still a bit quiet now. It's getting better. It's getting better. I'm trying to be better. I'm trying to post there more often, but sometimes I do find it like if I get distracted with something, I can find it a bit difficult to post there. So I do apologise if I don't post there massively often, because I get distracted a lot with sort of projects and other stuff. 9k to go. 9k tickets to go.
Fucking on the home stretch.
I'm on the home stretch. We're getting the scooter this stream. It's 2:30 in the morning. We're getting the scooter.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I think Squidgy's probably fallen asleep.
I think Squidgy has fallen asleep because she stopped interacting.
Oh, she's in the casino playing Wheel of Money, that's why I saw.
Wheel of Money! Unless she's just chilling, listening in and playing Wheel of Money. Though I think she may have fallen asleep because she did stop interacting. Let us know, Squidgy, if you are in the game still, or if you're... Oh, you're there, okay. She is there, she's just listening. She's just being quiet. Still here. thought you'd conked out. Conk. Cock. Sorry. I'm sorry. This is the After Dark stream, I'm not sorry. Every stream is now becoming the After Dark stream, really, isn't it?
Yeah. Your channel's slowly getting slightly more mature.
Yeah. But that's the way I kind of like it.
I'm going to take partial blame for that.
Yeah, you should. But I feel like it's a bit more me. Let me know, right? Chat. Let me know. Are you chill with the concept of becoming more mature and a bit more kind of sweary adult jokes? Because I feel like that's more me, honestly. Like, as much as I can be family friendly, and I don't mind being family friendly. In real life, I swear quite a lot, and I make lots of stupid sexual jokes about shit and sex and cum and poo and piss and other similar fluids. I feel like my only worry is that it is too polarizing for newcomers, but they'll get into it. If they're a true fan, they'll get into it.
They're a true Xephas Grace Paws.
If they're a true Xephas Grace Paws fan.
True member of the feel like that.
I'm here for it, says Amarin. Awesome. Yep, says Curtis. No more PG family friendly, lol. I prefer them mature, to be honest. Good. No, fuck that, says Squidgy. Oh, what a shame. And it does suit you more. I'm glad it suits. I'm glad it suits me.
I want to admit, I've kind of been encouraging you to go down that route.
Yeah.
Because you seem to enjoy yourself more when you do it.
Yeah.
Like when you kind of having to restrict yourself to be more PG family friendly, you are very much a bit more constricted, and you know.
Yeah, I feel like I have to.
I want you to be free.
Free like a bird. I'm gonna shit on someone's head.
Exactly.
Yeah, I feel like you're right. Yeah, it is less restrictive, and I feel like I can be a bit more. I don't have to watch what I'm saying. I can just say fuck it and just do whatever. You know, like I can give our address: 123 Westgate Avenue.
That's probably a place.
Yeah, it is. And do you know where it is?
Wakefield.
Wakefield.
Yeah.
Hi, Sean Hunt. Welcome to the stream. We're probably not going to be here for long, so you've caught us on the home stretch, to be honest.
Sean Hunt, the person that's not actually called Sean Hunt.
No, that's Ryan Williamson,
Oh.
who's called Nico. Hey, Nico, let's go bowling. Be yourself, OO. Exactly. So
Okay, yeah, it'd be fine.
so I feel like it's. Also, there's an element of like. So most of my videos, I don't know if this is a spoiler or not, because I'm sure most people probably realise, a lot of my videos are scripted. I know,
Really?
I'm sorry. A lot of my videos are pre-scripted. So the mascot one 2 weeks ago, I scripted that. I scripted the jokes in that, and I sort of then delivered it. Sometimes I feel a bit bad because it does feel like I'm reading from a script. Can you please call me Avery? Apologies, Avery.
Told you.
Yeah, you told me. You told me. Avery, I'm sorry. You mean like a YouTuber? Yeah, exactly. I script. Oh fuck! Why did I hit 2 of those? Yeah, exactly. I script things like a YouTuber would.
I mean, can I dispute that? As someone who's technically a professional YouTuber,
You don't script, yeah.
None of my shit is scripted.
You play the game.
Well, even the fucking porcelain talking heads thing, that was literally just a thing that came up from me trying new outfits for a new look.
Yeah.
And I was like, I was listening to talking heads for some reason. I fucking did that. I was like, I mean, no one liked it but me, but
I liked it. I thought it was really good. I'm honestly tempted to make my own using my Xephas character in Second Life, and basically do what you've done, but with a different song with Xephas.
I mean, I'd probably do it for you.
I'll be up for that. Yeah, if you're up for that, 'cause I know it took you a while, so I appreciate it if it's a bit much effort. But I think it'd be really, really cool. Honestly, I'd love it. I'll need to pick a song, but I'd love it if you're up for that.
I did have someone comment on what I think was the clean version. Oh, there's no fat.
It doesn't have to be fat.
Bitch pic. She's got a bit of a tummy.
Have you heard of a YouTuber doing something they enjoy as well as something they not that fat isn't something you enjoy, but doing other things they enjoy on their channel?
I post fucking videos 3 times a week for the last fucking year. Like, let me do some dumb thing for myself that is at least some minor creative outlet. Let me make a dumb fucking talking head style video with Second Life assets, and then throw in references to other talking heads videos, which only like me and you get.
It's good though. Yeah, it's like I feel like YouTube channels are self-indulgent. They should be at their very heart self-indulgent. Yeah. Like there was a post on the NewTubers subreddit for new or small YouTubers. And basically there was a guy who was like, oh, I'm a professional YouTuber, I've got 30k subscribers, here's the proof, sent the channel everything, so it's all proved. Said, you should never do what you want to do. That's how you lose subscribers.
Oh, fuck.
Don't do what you want to do. You need to pander to your audience if you want to get big and successful. And that was the whole advice. Shitty advice, because you're just going to burn the fuck out.
Yeah.
If you're not doing what you enjoy, you're never going to get anywhere with it. Like,
You don't know fucking like 30k subs, like fuck off.
Exactly, it's like...
You're still one of the small YouTubers, bud.
Though technically they're no longer a small YouTuber in the eyes of YouTubers.
Oh.
In the eyes of YouTubers, when you get to 10k, you're a pro.
Fuck, alright. I don't feel professional.
And you're no longer allowed to use the... Well, you're allowed to use the subreddit, but you're not allowed to promote your content there. Well, you're not allowed to promote your content there anyway, but like... There's certain times when you can promote your content, such as if people ask for like, I'm here to rate videos, you're not allowed to submit one of your videos if you have 10k subs or more. Because you're counted as a professional, quote unquote.
Yeah, Amber is completely right. When you're enjoying your stuff, it shows.
Yes.
And like I say, when you get to like episode fucking 14 million of Growth Academy, you completely fucking detest doing videos on it and reading it and engaging with it, but you only do it because people want to see it, and it's like, fuck off.
Well, eventually you just gave up on it, didn't you? Because you weren't enjoying it.
Well, gave up isn't the word. It's more. I kind of got to the point where I was like, I cannot do this anymore. Like, it's actually affecting my mental health to sit down and play this overtly sexual, gross as fuck game, which is so poorly written at times. Just because people want to see it, and it's like I want to go back to playing the game that I love to play, like the ones I enjoyed.
Yeah.
And that wasn't one of them. So I stopped.
I think that's for the best. Like, regardless of whether people want to see it, it's best to do things for you on a YouTube channel. That's why I want to use my second channel, my non-furry channel, to do more stuff that I enjoy. So I think that would be really cool to do. I really want to start a tech channel. Like, that's my new thing. I would like to start a tech channel, and I might end up doing it.
Xephas Tech Wars.
Xephas Tech Pause. Maybe I might call it Tech Pause. That'd be a cool idea, actually. Yeah, I'm actually going to do that. Well, I'll think about it. But I would like to start a tech channel because I like talking about tech, and I like looking at new stuff that's coming out and all that kind of thing. I'd love to do that kind of channel. Like, I would love to like film myself doing tutorial videos even. Like, I think that'd be really cool. Like, I don't know, how to replace a hard drive in a mid-2010 MacBook Pro. Like, I might not be content everybody would enjoy. Certainly not the core, my core viewership wouldn't enjoy that, which is why we wouldn't never put it on the furry channel, because it's for furry content. But I really enjoyed, as weird as it sounds, really enjoyed replacing my hard drive in my MacBook. And it's something I would like to show other people how to do because I enjoy doing it. Weird as that sounds. Yeah, it does sound weird. But you know what I mean. It's like self-indulgent content. It's like stuff like that. Neat. I'd sub. Awesome. I'm thinking of making a second channel. That's really cool, Curtis. Let me know what do you think that's going to be about. Like, what plans you got for that? If people are asking for something, it's worth giving it a shot, but if it doesn't work for you, it's not for your channel. Exactly.
I think it's good to find a middle ground sometimes. With something that you enjoy and the audience enjoys as well.
Yeah.
So sometimes it might kind of err more on the audience side, but you've got to have some kind of enjoyment out of it, some sort of positive investment. You can't just suck the audience's dick the whole time.
Exactly. I mean, I feel like I'm at a point where I don't mind admitting, best of furry Reddit. There are some months I fucking hate it and I just want to get it done and out. There are some months I genuinely love it and I'm happy to do it. And I feel like that's a good middle ground. The months that I don't like doing it and just want to get the video out there because I know people will enjoy it. 10,000? Oh, fuck. You got 10,000 tickets?
No, 10,000 score.
Oh, 10,000 score.
Tickets.
Oh, that's still pretty good. Honestly, I'd sub 2. I'd give it a go if you reckon you'll enjoy it. Yeah, I might well do a tech pause channel. I think that could be really cool.
Do some IRL vlogs.
Just one sec. I'll read the rest of the comments. I've entered another game of whack-a-mole and I cannot take my eyes from the screen. Sore wrists. Yeah.
I'm still like a quarter of the way to the 10th place. Fucking hell.
I don't know how people do it. There must be bots or something. Like there must be some sort of like auto clicker bot or something that can read it. Yeah, get some of your fucking mould. Right, where are we up to? Talk about locomotive and railroad. That'd be really cool. It's something you enjoy. I know it is something you enjoy. I can obviously see that from your posts in my Discord and everything. So why not? Go for it.
Yeah.
Especially when it's like 100 episodes or something, and luckily it's a once a month thing. Exactly, like with my furry Reddit series. Like I say, there are some months where I'm like, fucking hell, this month's a shiter. Like the memes aren't very funny. I don't enjoy it so much. It's like, God, I do not like this video at all. But I know that the people are going to enjoy it, so I put it out. But there are some months where I'm like, this one's good. I really stand by this one. There's some really good memes here. It's funny. I like it. You know, that kind of thing. So I feel like it's about that kind of balance, really. And I was saying, so my mascot video 2 weeks ago, that was scripted. Like, a lot of my stuff is scripted. However, the latest video, the autocomplete, not scripted at all. I decided that I was going to script it. But then I decided not to. I thought, you know what? I'm just going to go for it. Wing it. See what happens. And I think for winging it, seeing what happens, it turned out pretty well. So I'm kind of tempted to try that with different things and see how much I can wing it without having to strict script. Because I feel like with a strict script, it's kind of like, yeah. I mean, you gave me that advice a while ago, didn't you?
Sorry?
Yeah. Stop scripting stuff to the letter because it doesn't feel as natural.
Yeah, because
I didn't, but it's out of my comfort zone. It still very much is. I mean, this week's video, I was shitting it, but I think it turned out quite well. So my temptation is to maybe it doesn't have to be all or nothing. I don't think I went all or nothing. I went completely cold turkey this week, but I think maybe if I just give myself notes to hit.
Yeah, that's what I was told you. Was you've got to kind of checkpoint it. Have the points you want to hit, and just kind of weave between those. Give yourself the kind of space between, and then go for it. Because no one knows your words better than you. You know what you're going to talk about, and you don't want to box yourself in too much.
Exactly, and I feel like then I can, if I do have anything stupid or silly to say, I can just say it. If it turns out not to be funny in post, I can edit it out.
Yeah.
If it does turn out to be funny, I can leave it in and it's a bit of me in there. You know, if I talk about shit or cum or piss during it, great. That's hilarious. That's me. That's going in. Though I know that's not for everyone. I am willing to compromise and put things that I find funny into the channel that other people may not. There's a podcast I like called Cheap Show Podcast, and the reason they have very little, very a lot of trouble getting new listeners and retaining listeners is because they're very disgusting, polarizing comedy. However, I'm more than happy for that. Yeah, my favourite content of yours is when you're live, to be honest, but I can't speak for all your followers. That's why I love TU stuff and Starbound, etc. Yeah, I feel it's a bit more kind of... It's just an outlet for me to talk, really. But I feel like if I use my videos in that way also, it might make the content a bit more... Not there's anything particularly wrong with my content, I don't think, but it'll make it a bit more me. Because it means I won't be like... Ha ha ha! Isn't this funny? I mean, I don't want to, pull the beef curtains back and show you how the sausage is made, but
that won't call me off guard.
It shouldn't, but now.
I mean, I have my moments of weakness. It's late. I'm tired, right?
Yeah, I don't really want to pull the beef curtains too far back and show you how the sausage is made, but. When I laugh in videos, yeah, most of that's scripted. That's like, laugh here. And then I have to sort of launch into a laugh. So it is not ideal. Not ideal. Which I think maybe... A sausage behind the beef curtains. I know. There's. It's a meat party in the pants of justice. I don't know. I'm tired. All right. It's 2:30 in the morning. Probably later than that now. Definitely later than that now.
I mean, what might be good for you is to maybe at some point kind of like do a best of streams video, so you get like the best of clips.
I'd be well up for that, yeah. I mean, I feel as though if anybody would like to help me with that, because that's going to be a fucking chore of a video to make. If anybody would like to help me with that and like get clips from some of my streams for me, like clips they think are really funny or really good or stuff that you like that I talked about, and then send those to me. I'm on Discord, you can send me links and stuff. That'd be brilliant, because then I can compile those into a video and I can credit you for having found those for me. Let me know. Obviously I understand it's a lot of work, so yeah, feel free to not do that, but I would appreciate it very much. Yeah, thanks. I've almost got enough for a scooter. Scooter, I am ready for you. Honestly, 90% of the content I watch most frequently on YouTube is co-op games and podcasts, because the most interesting talking happens there, and also the funniest. Also, lol, sausage behind the curtains. Help with what? Sorry. Looking through my old streams, including this one. That's this one. In less than an hour. This is going to be an old stream. Isn't that a weird concept? Ooh, time.
You absolute cock.
Yes. Oh, time. Looking through my streams and like just clipping out little highlights that you think are pertinent, or things that you've enjoyed, things you found funny, things that you've enjoyed that I've talked about, and then I can compile those into like a best of highlights video, just to kind of get newbies into the streams, because I found that although my videos get a lot of newcomers, which is awesome, and the channel's growing quite nicely, brilliant, oh yes, yum, I do still find that there's not many newcomers to the streams, or at least none that stay in chat. So I think it might be good to make like a stream highlights thing to kind of promote it, if anything, and also it'd be nice to look through some old clips and what people enjoy and stuff. So yeah, if you can give me a help out with that. Okay, I help. Oh, thank you, Curtis. I appreciate. I rate. I rate 8 out of 8. M8. That's that one band. What did that song? Do.
Oh, M83.
Yeah.
Midnight City. Yeah.
Do. I don't know. Do. Oh. We'll end the stream up in about 15 minutes, because then it'll be 3 AM. Didn't want to stay up till 3 AM, did anyway. That just be the streams. I think I'm just going to have to get used to that happening. Quite honestly, because the streams are fun. That's the problem. They're fun. I don't ever want to stop doing them. Especially the Saturday one. The Wednesday one, nah. But the Saturday one I love doing. The Wednesday one, I don't want to once again pull back the beef curtain, but I'm tempted to knock it on the head. Mostly because I always find it very low energy, because I've just come in from work, and also because I'm usually very tired. So that's one of the reasons. Also Stardew, I'm kind of getting bored of Stardew. But maybe that's just a case of playing a different game. You're only 2k away from Scooter. I know. I'm getting there. Scooter, I am ready to ride you around the plaza.
Ride me.
I'll ride you like a scooter. What other songs? Hardcore, encore, rock you down to the floor. That was a Scooter song. Who here remembers Scooter? The early
Probably not many.
early to mid 2000s
Oh shit!
Eurodance.
777. What's that mean?
What?
Oh, that means.
Oh, that's not a big win, I don't think. I know. The big win on that is the spinner.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Oh, it's not fucking swing yet.
Yeah, it do be like that.
It's, the Saturday ones are good because it's later. Like more of the kind of across the pond people can join in.
Yeah, I find like
Canadians, Americans, Central Americans, South Americans,
Australians.
Australians or something yet?
I don't get many Australians.
What the fuck was
They hear me do the accent, they're like, fucking no, mate, fucking... This fucking cunt's doing my accent.
This fucking
Doing my fucking accent.
What?
Fucking hell.
Oh, 20? Yeah.
I tell you, I did like that bit in Moana where it was the Flight of the Conchords crab.
Oh, yeah.
That was really, really good bit. I like that a lot.
I had a feeling you would.
I just like the film. Genuinely, I think it was probably one of the best Disney films. Apart from I can't sell out my girl Judy like that. You know, obviously Zootropolis has to be the best Disney film, and I really want them to do Zootropolis 2 because it's gonna be fucking good, and I think they will at some point. Genuinely.
Do you reckon?
Oh yeah, I reckon that it did really well, and basically everybody loved it. So.
I'll Google if they need news on it.
I believe it's been in the. I think it's in production.
Allegedly.
But obviously with COVID and stuff, productions.
Oh, apparently 2021. Originally leaked by Zootopia actor Tommy Tinney Lister.
Oh, I'm gonna come, everybody.
At a fan meet and greet, he said, "I can tell you for sure, I'm doing another Zootopia with Disney."
Oh god, that's gonna be so good. Oh, by the way, send us the models you want rigging. I can get TU ones. I can get the TU ones done fairly easy. Nice. We'll send you those over. Probably not after the stream, because we'll probably just go straight to bed. To be honest,
we'll probably do it like.
We'll send them over tomorrow.
I'll probably fucking do it right now.
Go on then.
Slap it in a zip file.
Slap it in a zip file. I'll give you if they're too big to send over Discord. I'll give you my top secret file hosting that I use, which is a public file host. I don't know why I made it sound so creepy, but it's because only I and a few other people know about it.
Oh, that's Fat Burger. That's not good.
Fat Burger.
For the video that's going to come out not this Monday but next Monday. Ooh, I'm prepared.
Yeah. Preparation.
Also, spoilers for Friday's video is a bit low effort because it wasn't a great game. But
Preparation H.
Okay, so
it's 7:48 p.m. here. It's 3 a.m. your time. Yeah, it's coming up to 3 a.m. It's currently 2:50 in the morning. So, you know, responsible adults, we stay up at reasonable times and do our taxes. We don't do taxes. We have people that do taxes for us, of course, if Inland Revenue are watching. They're not.
what's a tax?
Fucking Apache attacks helicopter. Haha, humorous joke that everybody uses that's fucking A, offensive, and B, shit. 9:50 here, okay, and it's 2:49 in the morn, says Squidgy. Yes, I believe we're in the same time zone.
Let me just do a really newbie thing.
Also, thank you too for allowing me to have your character in my movie. Oh, whoa. Not a problem. Not a problem. Really, it's really cool. I like it. Oh, I mean, I'll see how it turns out. No, I'm joking. I like it. It's nice. It's very flattering that you want us in your movie. Oh my god! I just hit 3 cats in a row. Ah! It's 'cause I'm tired. I'm just clicking anything that fucking jumps out the hole now.
I'm trying to find the original fucking zip of it.
pounding that pussy. Yeah, you know it. You know it. Ooh. By which I mean fucking a cat. Oh, yes.
Bad.
I'm making a latte out of that cat and stirring it with the tip. Sorry. I'm really tired. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. This is what happens when I'm tired. Like, I end up just saying random shit, like chodthwopper. My favourite kind of penguin, the chodthwopper. Chodney Rossage. Oh.
Goddamn Zip Finder. Oh, Zip, disappeared.
Scroggany Floppage. That's a good.
Help.
Flod Chopper. Yes. Flod Chopper.
Help.
Help?
Fucking zip the file and
Where'd you unzip it to? The same.
I don't know. It said it zipped, it didn't say where it fucking zipped.
Ellie Borderlands top right.
That's not a zip file. Oh, that's the one that's a 3D object file. It's not like a DAE or anything.
Right.
I mean, if Squidgy can turn it or somehow rig this, because it's already in a pose, like.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that can.
I'm not sure. Squidgy, what file format do you need it to be in? What's the ideal file format for it? I don't think we can do a Haha, humorous interaction with my fans. Interaction with my fans on a personal level. Oh yeah. Dare I say, friends. The model could be anything really, I think. How about a JPEG? Can it be a JPEG? Can you do a 3D JPEG? Can it be a .cad file for use within Autodesk AutoCAD 2021 LT edition?
Did you know you're a bell end?
Yes, I did know that I'm a bell end. Lol, JPEG 3. Listen, I'm gonna poke you right in the face. Can it be in a .flp, the file format used by Fruity Loops, or FL Studio as it's now known, to interpret MIDI into patterns and to write music? Can it be in that format? Can it be a .midi? I feel like I'm being memed on. I mean, the truth is everybody watching my content is being memed on. The meme is that my content's really good. But yeah, as I was saying, I'm going to try and sort of reach a middle ground where I can kind of riff and be a bit more me, and also kind of have not a script but kind of notes, if anything. Something I want to try doing for my next fairy Reddit video especially, is to almost video myself live just going through and looking at the memes, video my actual live reactions to them, and then edit it together into something a bit more cohesive. Like just like the audio of it, of me looking at certain memes, and then edit like the sort of crisp on the marble background like I normally have. I might try it. We'll see how it goes. Problem I've got with the furry, the meme one, what does the memes? I'm tired. I'm sorry, everybody. The meme one, what does the memes? Is that Oh, I can't remember where I was going with it. I'll just say a funny word. Choddle Thwaswhip. There you go. Enjoy. I'm tired.
What fan one's it?
Oh, nice. It should do. If not, we've got POG internet here in Wakefield, so we're right near the Wakefield Internet Exchange Centre. We steal internet from the internet cafe next door. That's the new meme. Right, got a VR chat date. Thanks all for the stream. Love you all. Thanks for stopping by, Amrin. Really appreciate it. And yeah, I'll see you. Well, I'll probably message on Discord and whatever. But yeah, I'll see you on Wednesday for the next stream. I'm tired. And then Friday for the video, and then Saturday for shit, and probably Friday for shit as well. I'm gonna do a stream on Friday. Stay tuned. Haha. Thanks for stopping by though. Appreciate it. Bye.
You really on your bullshit.
Enjoy. I'm just tired. My bullshit goes up by about 100% when I'm tired.
I am fully aware.
Have you noticed?
Yeah.
Do you like it more or less? More or less? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? No, do you like it more or less?
Yeah.
Oh, less. 1 or 2? 1 or 2? Okay. Now, 3 or 4? 3 or 4?
Oh, I found the original zip file, you fanny.
Oh, we're almost there. Almost got my scooter, and then I can save up for a Burt gun. That's my next one. After the scooter is the Burt gun. It's Burt or nothing. No, it's Burt or buffing. That was it. Oh.
Anger. Pain.
If you find the files, you could probably re-zip them. What one is it that...
I'm trying to re-zip them, but it doesn't fucking zip them. It's fucking me an arse. I hate it. It's aimless. Stupid prolapse aimless. I sent Squidgy the Borderlands 2 Ellie and the Penny one.
Knock, knock, knock.
Penny.
Knock, knock, knock.
Penny.
Knock, knock, knock. What? Oh, it's 3 AM, so it's 3 AM reset. No.
Did I find the...
Let's see how much of it saved. I hope it saved all of that progress.
I found the original place I downloaded it from. So that's something. Download all the files. Here's a gun, let me download it as a zip so I can...
Feck, we got the boot.
Send it to Squidgy, dude.
We got the boot. It's the 3 AM restart. All the servers restart 3. I wish it kind of notified you. It'd be like a countdown. That'd be nice. But like, if server is restarting in 5 minutes, please leave now to avoid loss of data. Because like, I was halfway through a game of whack-a-mole.
I was just vibing in a corner while I tracking down zip files.
Well, the problem is, like, I think I've lost the tokens, which I know is barely any money at all, but I've lost the tokens and I've not gained the tickets I would have got. So I've basically got nothing for that.
They keep over, don't they?
No, because I was mid-game. It's like mid-whack. And then I cut, straight cut. So I'm guessing it kept my tokens because I paid for them for the game immediately. And then it won't give me the reward because it cut out.
Someone commented on Porcelain Killer clear version. Ha 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 ha. I want to do something like that on my channel, but with Skeletor. The video is very funny.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Cheers, bud. Chavitos.
And enjoy Skeletor. Oh.
Are they like Spanish Snipe and Sniff? Like what's...
Hello, my name is Snide. What?
That's not the one.
What, Spanish? Well, actually, that was more Swedish.
Yeah.
That was a bit more Swedish. Hello, guys. Rithian here. Oh, I'm almost there. 1,200 tickets to go.
Oh, baby.
Oh, Peter.
Oh, Peter.
Oh, New England.
Oh,
Rhode Island. Quahog.
oh, Peter.
Hey, hey, Peter. Hey, Peter. Our neighbours fucking hate us.
I mean, they play fucking loud music like 24 hours a day, so they can fuck off.
Yeah, they can fuck themselves.
They can get a fucking
Like,
loud ass band, that was Griffin impression. Like,
one night a week they can put up with it, considering we put up with their shit every night.
Mm. Let's go with Sally Acorn. Even though I'm not familiar with the character of Sally Acorn.
Who's Sally Acorn?
She's a Sonic the Hedgehog character, I believe.
Okay. Oh, Sonic OC. Why are Sonic OC so big?
I think the art style kind of lends itself to that kind of thing.
I might make a note of that as a video, actually, making myself a Sonic OC. Making my subscribers Sonic OCs.
Oh, make Sonic OC, yeah. I'm sure they'll generate that shit.
Probably. I think it'd be cool though, like, yeah, maybe a generator would work. Like, if people, like, I get my subscribers. That's you watching now. Hopefully, subscribe if you haven't already. Donate, link in the description. You don't have to.
Back with that donate power.
I think it's funny. The problem is I'm worried that people are going to take it sincere.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
They're going to think I'm genuinely begging them for money, which I'm not, by the way. That's just a meme. Do not give me money. Reverse psychology. No, genuinely, not reverse psychology. Fully forward psychology. Don't give me money, please.
Right, so I don't know how
Unless you really want to.
I don't know how the creator of this rigged this model, but I think they've got something a bit like an Afro one.
Right.
This is what it looks like with an Afro one. Cat beanie.
Yeah.
Cat ears.
That kind of works.
The gas mask on. Oh. This is a walking gas mask. A walking medieval helmet.
Oh, is it because you've got a small potion on?
I've got any potion on. I don't think. Oh, well, if I've got any potion on, it's a large one.
Ah.
So.
We're almost there, chat. I think 2 or 3 more games of this and I'll have enough for the scooter. And then we'll give it a little test ride and then I think we go on bed.
Scooter, are you ready?
No, I'm not prepared for this voyage.
I shall be MILF.
Oh, please do. Please do be MILF. Mummy, I'd like to fornicate. Mother, allow me to suck upon fine milkers. Milker used to be a chocolate. I think it probably still is. Whatever happened to Milker? I've not seen it in years. From what I remember, it was fucking good chocolate.
You're fucking good.
I knew you were going to say that.
Stop me, did you, bitch?
No. So I love you and the things you say. All the things you say, all the things you say are really cute, are really cute, are really cute. That was by that one Russian band. Piercing. Sorry. Oh, I knew I was going to say that, but it still caught me off guard to hear it come out. Piercing. What a shit name for a band. Piercing. Who invented the word tattoo?
Tattoo artist, I'm sure.
because it's a weird. I don't know. I don't know if it is genuinely. Because I was thinking about this during Moana, because I believe tattoos are originally Polynesian. Like they saw them giving the tattoos in the movie, and that's genuinely how they did it with like like a sharp stick with ink on the end, and then another stick to hammer it into the skin. That's how they used to give them back in old days. Probably still do, to be fair, like some sort of traditional sense. But it kind of got me thinking: did they call them tattoos, or did we the West discover that sort of method and went, we could do that, and we're going to call it tattooing?
I think they were originally called like tatao or something.
Probably. I think it's quite interesting though. Like, what do you think of white people?
Not a fan.
No, what do you think of white people who have tribal tattoos?
I think they're tacky as shit.
I think they're tacky as shit, but do you think they're cultural appropriation-y?
I think it depends on the tattoo. For the usual garbage kind of tribal tattoo, usually they're not really linked to any particular kind of culture. It's usually just kind of generic markings that don't mean shit.
Right.
You do the deep breaths, bitch.
Are you ready for this?
No.
Look at my OBS for a minute.
Oh, wait. I want to be there live.
Dun 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 dun. Here we go. Fucking zombie. Some zombie fart coming off me. Here we go. One in cart. Go to checkout. Are we ready? It said that tattoo was made in Egypt. Oh, okay. She am acquiring it. I do be acquiring it. Oh, that's a lot of tickets. Okay, right, let's go outside. I don't think I can ride it inside here. I don't think it'll let me.
I think you rode me inside here either.
Sexual connotations. That loaded fucking quickly. The fuck?
Because there's only like 4 of us on the server.
Oh, that's probably it, yeah.
And it's like me, you, Volpix with it, and someone called Gaming Head.
Oh, here we go. This is where I find out that I've got to wait half an hour. No, it's here. Don't know why it makes me so fucking small when I get in it, but oh, it's quick, it's fast as fuck. Oh, you can drift. Dang, 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 dang. Donkey Kong, nah, Drift King. Dang, 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 dang.
Yeah, there's Drift King, he's dead. Drift King.
DK. Where? Drift King's dead. Oh, was this worth it? I think so. They see you.
Kind of fucking nitro.
What? How are you doing that?
Shift.
Oh my god, they've got nitro boost. Go on, let's do a race around the right. So we're going to do a quick race, then we'll go to bed. Okay. Right. So from this point here. So lifeguard hut. So from here,
yeah,
you've got to do a full lap of the plaza. So all the way down to past the arcade, round through the other side, down and back round through to here, basically, on the outside ring. You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. Dun 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 dun. Oh fuck! Oh, this collision.
Yeah, it's fucking collision. We go around the outside of this.
Yeah, go around the outside. Yeah, go around the outside of the game thing. Why not? Oh, this is cool. I like this. This is our new thing.
Yeah.
Races around the fucking plaza.
If we do it enough, the fucking devs will pick up on it and like make
Maybe.
an event.
maybe. I would like that to be a thing because I mean there's vehicles, so you should be able to start like impromptu races. That'd be cool, like in GTA.
Right, from this
How did you pick up so much fucking speed? Oh, my nitro wasn't on. That's why. The nitro is only temp.
Yeah.
I thought it was just you hold down shift, but now you have to mash shift. Ah, I've got stuck behind a tree.
I win.
Oh. Fucking rematch. Nah. No. Maybe.
Sleep, bitch.
We need sleep. I need to go to the shop tomorrow. I don't want to delay it. For those in chat, every week I need to go to the shop and I always delay it. I always put it off until like 3.
Little Wakefield.
Lidl in Wakefield. It's Aldi actually, but Aldi in Wakefield. But I always put it off. Like I always put it off until like what 2 p.m. normally, and 3 p.m. normally. Because I just don't like doing it. It's my least favourite chore to do. There we go. I don't know I don't know the scooter is quite worth 100k tickets, honestly. It's good, and I'm glad I have it now. But what event's on?
Plane Wars.
Plane Wars. Yeah, go on, I'll do some Plane Wars. Oh, I can't get on there in my thing.
Delaying the end of the stream.
Little bit. Do 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 do. Oh, my computer is shit. I apologise. Oh fuck. Okay, I'll get fucked. Oh, in the batty.
In the cross.
In my grotty crease.
How are you getting shots at? I can't.
I'm just being lucky, honestly. Oh fuck it.
Yeah, that's luck.
Honestly, like this one, as much as I like Plane Wars, it does feel a bit unfair because I just can't. I can't figure out how to actually get good shots in, other than like just kind of hoping. Ah fuck. Ah, fucking shit on my chest. And call it Nutella. Is it Nutella or Nutella? What do you say?
I say Nutella.
See, I've heard Nutella, but I've mostly heard that from Americans.
It's made of hazelnuts, not hazelnuts.
And maybe it's Pingu edition. No. No. Yes, no. You cool? Okay, that's fine. I'm tired. No.
Why are you bullying me?
Why you have to be? Ah, fucking.
Hey, shit, bitch.
Why you have to be bad?
Why you have to be bullying?
I'm sorry. I am but simple Russian babushka. I do not know how not to bully. I only know how to make borscht and drink borscht and vodka. Oi, блядь. Ah, fucking. GG.
God, I'm so fucking tired. I can't realise it. Jesus Christ.
Let's go to bed. Let's end up. Let's end up there. So there we go. Oh fucking hell! What a stream. We went for 4 hours and 15 minutes. Oh, the watch time on this one's going to be poggers though. So thank you all for watching. Remember to like, comment, subscribe if you haven't already. If you're not subscribed to Squirrel Girl DGT, her link is in the description. Go and subscribe. Do.
Curtis has already subscribed.
And if you...
In fact, Curtis left a very nice comment on one of the Boston videos. So thank you, Curtis, for that. I appreciate when people aren't shitty in my comments. It's a rarity, but I like it.
I also appreciate when people aren't shitty in my... I got a lot of hate comments today, so... Yeah. I don't let it get to me. I just removed them all. But, you know, It was on my J Station video. Problem with my J Station video is, quick tangent before we end, is that a lot of kids like J Station, and they obviously don't see him as being shitty because they're kids. So they just defend him to the end of the earth, even though he's openly admitted he had been shitty. And they, yeah, quite frankly, and they non-station, and they come to my channel and they obviously see that and they fucking explode at me in the comments, like, because I made a joke about this guy. He had an OVO shirt, OVO. I said, look, he's even got OO on his shirt, and they're like, oh, it actually is OVO, you fucking idiot. It's like, it's called a joke, cunt. It's called a fucking joke, cunt.
It's a fucking joke, cunt.
Fucking joke, cunt. OO, see you tomorrow.
Fucking joke, cunt.
Fucking joke, cunt. OO, see you tomorrow or Wednesday. Yep, I'll be in Discord probably tomorrow, and I will also stream on Wednesday, probably also Friday, but we'll iron out that kink when we get to it.
Oh, kinky.
Aha, kinky. Video on Friday. New stream on Saturday as always. Yeah, there will be. Thank you for watching. Like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. And I'll see you later. Bye. I'm tired.
What do you want?
What do you want? No. Stop streaming, but.